Hello, ladies and or gentlemen and or other. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. How are y'all doing? Man, those squats took something out of me. I don't know why. Gretchen, hi there. How are you doing? And Mike is lost. I hope one day you will find the place you belong. And also thank you for being here. Thanks for the hydrate. Yep. And the workout, of course. And Zodiac, hi. I'm glad to see you here. And congrats on being first. I'm honestly doing kinda okay, which is weird. Cause man, it's been a week. And by it's been a week, I mean it's been a Monday. Because on Monday, I had just the worst time. Damn. I had a bit of a mental breakdown and stuff. And realized that I have to, delay everything. And, change the way I approach this whole operation. Because, it wasn't sustainable. I really considered maybe giving up entirely. But it's really all about how you approach things. But, man, I always feel so weird, it's so weird being in this position as a streamer, because Monday's already yeah. That wasn't the normal Monday situation. That was advanced Monday. It's so weird being a streamer and the stream starts and there's a handful of people there and I'm like, man, I want to answer y'all's question as to how I am, but also a while later there's going to be more people and they're going to ask me how I am doing and it's going to be like, man, I'm going to do the same thing again. Hi there, Crystal. How are you doing? Here to bring over some nice and cozy vibes. Hell yeah, we do enjoy those. But yeah. And I don't know. I am doing a lot better now. I already felt a lot better on Monday after some emotional support from my own community. I guess the community reflects the streamer, so yeah. My people are all emotional support people. So. Just got back from a star. Got snacks. Hell yeah. What snacks you got? Aside from yourself. Hey. I love you. Aw, I love you too. And happy birthday to you too. It's not my birthday yet. It's still 8 days. Well, it's not 8 days until my birthday, but it's gonna be 8 days until my celebration. Because I don't want to tell you when my actual birthday is. Because, I don't feel comfortable sharing my birthday. Because, it's... Once you know what day I'm born on, it's gonna be easy to figure out also how old I am. And then also, it's gonna be, real easy to put together my entire birth date. And that's the kind of thing that people use to identify me when I'm at the clinic and stuff. That's an identifiable information. When I'm calling people and I'm asking for a prescription, they're gonna be like, hey, what's your name and what's your birth date? And then it's no information, only birthday. I know, but butts. Hello. I can tell how you doing. Also, I slept. Bleh. How is Goat doing today? Goat is doing okay. Goat is a little bit out of it. Just a little bit. A little bit all over the place. I'm good. My neck just made a sound. Thanks for the head pet. Hi there, Zeko. How are you doing? Indeed. Alright, you know, I'm gonna say there's enough of y'all around now. I'm gonna show y'all a thing. I'm gonna show y'all a thing. It's gonna be amazing. Woke up from a nap? Well, good morning. And thanks, dog. Thanks for the shades. This is something I drew in the context of art therapy. Art therapy is a cool thing that we do in the shadows, and by the shadows I mean the clinic. The subject for this one, you know, I drew this on Tuesday, by the way. The subject of this one was tension, or like pressure and stuff. And first of all, it's really interesting because like you can tell, well, first of all, the reason why I'm relatively good, I would say, at doing these illustrations for the video essay. There's an Ursa ring in chat. Ursa. Tiny Teiyu in the middle. Yes, the Tiny Teiyu in the middle. Tiny Teiyu adventures. Hang on. Give me a second. Poke catch ultra ball. There we go. So the part of why I'm good at that is because I've been doing art therapy for such a long time. And art therapy basically means we decide on like a subject for today's for the session beforehand. Got yourself a Monster Energy and some other stuff. Ooh, I hope the other stuff is healthier than that. Hi Mossy, how are you doing? And right, we decide on the subject based on, you know, what's been on everyone's minds lately, how everyone's doing. And then we just, you know, take some time to, you know, draw a picture. Cider, hi! How are you doing? Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Yes, give you a shout out to our resident, actual, trained therapist. Holy crap. Wait, not therapist. Psychologist. Wait. Couldn't find the hug button. Well, you see. We can arrange that. Also, heck. I need to figure out... Right! I forgot about that. I realized. Man, there's so many thoughts. Hang on. Gonna take the music off. Gonna take my headphones off. Yeah, group hug. Let's go. Okay, let's put this back up. Okay. Before I forget again, I need to design some way to depict all of y'all. We need a mascot. We need a way to depict y'all. And like, I don't know how best to go about that. Like a lot of these mascots are like really small, and that's cute. But also, on the one hand, it's like probably not a bad thing. Like if you think about it, like psychologically, like from what it communicates, you know, as a design, it's like, yeah, we're not on equal footing. Like this is asymmetrical communication. Like I'm here, like I'm like the big communicator, and y'all are listening, and we're all communicating. Like, but it's still like I'm bigger, basically. And you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because you know, this is a space I create that I'm in control of. So it's like, okay, I love you guys, but also there needs to be like this sense of like, okay, there's respect going on, you know, like, you know, I'm still in the end someone who needs to be in control of the situation, you know. But on the other hand, I don't like the idea of that. I don't like how that sounds, how that feels. And I want you guys to be on equal footing with me. I want y'all to, you know, I have this idea in my head of like this community basically being like a community in a community center. Like there's a building that we all inhabit, and it's all comfy and nice, and we have like, you know, we have like courses where we do things like art therapy, which I won't be calling art therapy because I'm not a therapist, but you know, we'll get back to that in a moment. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about that with my actual art therapist person, and he said, you know, as long as I don't call it therapy, it should be it, you know, just have everyone be aware that it's like an emotionally vulnerable situation, and like it might bring up some emotions that might be hard to handle, and please be aware of that and stop if things get a little too heavy and stuff, you know. Hi Vilava, by the way. Little plant critters. Plant critters. That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea. Well, I really wanted to like. I really like the way that Psych2Go does it with like these simplified people with like these sprouts growing out of them, because like I want sprouts to be like seedlings, to be like a thing, like you know, like in my logo down there. You know, my logo. The T is a seedling. Plans that the goat would nibble on. Oh no. I don't like what that suggests about our relationship. I think the smallest, just because the viewers are usually in so bigger mass than the streamers, so them being small makes it easier for them to be portrayed in mass, and also often the simpler designs make them easier to make emotes of. That is true. I was thinking like, hi there, Lego P. And Stinios, hey there. Thanks for that, Pat. Okay, and also, okay, sure. I'll take a deep breath. Okay, so. And also, you know, usually if you have someone who's like a goat streamer, just speaking purely hypothetically, you would usually make their mascot character like a kind of like a small goat, basically like something goatish. But I don't want to put y'all in like a how do you, somehow I'm blanking on how to put this. Do you mind if I throw a little concept at your way? Absolutely, please do. I don't want to like put y'all in the same category. Like I want y'all to be able to be more individualized, you know? I do like the way that Nagnasu does it. Like Nagnasu has like this boy, these neck pals who all have like this basic body plan, but then she also made like this great thing, la creatura indeed. She also made this great way to have like rare pals, which is to say like neck pals that look different and everyone can make their individual one, submit them, and then they show up next to their names in chat. Is like really cool. And she wrote her own chat system. Yeah, it's wild. I want to be able to do that, or just like steal it from her, I guess. Either way, while I'm talking about her again, I'm just gonna keep shouting out my Oshi. No big deal. Yeah, that would be so cool. And hang on, while I'm talking about that, I might as well show you all my rare pal. Assuming that I remember where I put it. Heck, wait. I called it Negoat Pal. There it is. Oh, look at this guy. Links enabled. They are not. You could join my Discord. If you aren't already in the Discord. I forget if you are. Sorry. Yeah. Also, Lua Kai. Sorry, but I need to work on my CVS while I'll be working. No problem, no problem. Oh yeah. I actually gonna join that school. I would love to have you there. Just a little guy, yeah. Hang on, what was the description I wrote for him? Hang on. Well, how did I describe him? It was like... Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. I like the way I wrote it. Just give me a second. There we are. A sleepy and affectionate little creature. What goes on in its head? One moment it's walking into walls or playing with bits of string. The next moment it appears to be gazing at the horizon, deep thought. It is a mystery. Yeah, a lot of people really need pictures for those. Wanna give them hot pets and snacks? Yeah. There's a little guy, a little fluffy dude. There's a lot of channels. Post it in art, I guess, or the regular chat channel, or I don't know, whichever feels right. It's fine. It's fine. I think we used to have like a stream chat, but nobody was using it, so yeah. Okay, so what I was saying is, right, I was thinking that basically, I want to design something, some kind of generic, you know, herd animal, basically, a generic member of the herd, who is like some kind of mishmash of different herd animals. Like Eevee is hard to identify as anything in particular. And then also allow you guys, you know, maybe make like a pick crew or something, where you can design your own, or maybe just let you submit your own, and then, I don't know, and then maybe... Yeah, right. Right! I totally forgot. I was going to commission someone to make like a cool background, and then you could have a redeem where you guys have your own character show up in the background. I hear pick crew, you've sure piqued my interest. I see. Student visual art? Okay, thank you. Aw, little plant person. Aw. Oh, that is so cute. Can change based on your personality and mental health journey. Aw. Oh man. And you threw that together so quickly. That is wild. Oh. 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 That is an interesting concept. I can tell you like character design. Your own character design is amazing. Hang on, let me give you a shout out while we're at it.
I'd love to play Terraria with you.
Look at how... Okay, the thing is kind of in the way, but look at how beautiful she is. Like, this is her entire body. She's
Seriously?
like a... What is it called? Like a goat centaur or something?
More concentrated on her bone than on me, the player.
I collect them. I wish I was joking. Oh dear, I see. What kind of theme would you use for the characters? You know, we're called the herd, so basically I was thinking some kind of mishmash of herd animals, different ones. Goats and sheep and cows and deer and well, I guess although it's kind of difficult because I was looking around, like I was researching what herd animals are, and apparently like herd is a very generic term. Hi Chris. Unfortunately you can't look behind me, but I am just imagine that I'm doing that. Hang on, I need to check if I missed any messages. I won't miss any messages. I like character design. Character design. Okay. I just realized I art therapize myself without realizing it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess it's not really art therapy unless it's like, well, I mean, you can self-therapize. It's like, I guess you wouldn't call it self-therapy, but it's like, you know, it's like one of those coping skills things, which, yeah, it's using art as a coping skill can be very good. Very good if you can do that. Soon Teiyu used the Sproutlings to help himself off an alien planet that he accidentally crashed on. Yeah. Oh wait, I was going to show you guys the concept art. There we are. Look at that. That does look very Pikminish. But that would really fit with the branding that I want to go for. Maybe like they're like Digimon or something, like they represent your inner self, like everyone gets one, and they are like a reflection of your inner self, so they aren't actually representing you, they represent something that represents you. So it's not like I'm painting you all with the same brush, like putting you all in the same category, like simplifying all of you, but I'm simplifying a thing that all of you have, like they're a representation of your soul or something. You threw in more. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. What the heck? What the heck? Hang on. Speaking of Pokemon or Digimon or one of those, you're hired. Hang on. Look at this. It's like a fox sheep. Aw. Aw. This is so cute. I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm sold. I love this concept. We all have our little Digimon person things that represent our souls. I think we found the thing. Yeah. Aw, damn. Sold to the goat with a green scarf. Oh, dang. Usually when I say goat herder, the goat's not the one doing the herding. True. I feel like you're just going to end up with social herbivores. Although this one looks like a fox, so not even necessarily. Although, yeah, like outside of dogs, how many use social like carnivores are there? I guess some cats live in like prides or something, but that's like I'm not sure if I would go so far as to call those huge socials. Hyenas, So let's drawing more 3D posing art, really. Huh? A normal therapist just into lots of talking about his early days. Yeah, that's how therapy is. How do you do art therapy with 3D posing? Great apes? Well, great apes are omnivores, so I love both of the throwing things. Yeah, me too. A little flower bush fox, you grow, yeah. Oh man, this makes me happy. This sparks joy. Dolphins. Oh yeah, right, yeah. The sea is full of those. Huh. Noted. The sea is full of you social carnivores. Fair enough. Well, heck, I was not expecting this. Huh. So this could be one of those personalized ones, and this? I mean, I guess? Well, aside from it would the sprout on the head would need to look a little bit more like the sprout on, you know, on my logo, like the 2 leaves. But aside from that, that is pretty much perfect. I mean, heck. Oh god. Heck. I am a little bit taken aback. Suddenly, a huge problem has been solved. Okay. Not sure I use social is the right word. I think that's normally reserved for things like ants, but the individual is entirely irrelevant. Oh, I see. There's an Elden Ring DLC trailer now. Yeah. I just caught a glimpse of that while I was posting my Twitter thing. Yeah, that's a thing. So, yeah, I guess I have even more ahead of me once I finally get around to playing Elden Ring. So yeah, put a pin in this. I guess we're gonna be doing a little bit of designing later. Heck, there was also a Nintendo Direct, but it didn't say much. Okay, well, fair enough. Wow. Okay, well, Vilava, thank you very much. That was insanely helpful. So, while we're on the subject of, hi Kana, how are you doing? While we're on the subject of things, I realized, right, that we can do art therapy, except, you know, we're not gonna call it art therapy, as I said. Cause I'm not the therapist. But yeah, if we can figure out some good way to do this, I was thinking, you know, because one big problem this art meditation, I was thinking like art therapy without the art. Well, no. Art therapy without the therapy. Yes. Well, do you draw your feelings together? Yeah. I was thinking of like introspective art. I feel that sounds right. The direct was kind of blah. Pepper grinder was the only thing that looked interesting. Pepper grinder. Hang on. Man, I'm so easily distracted today, but it's fine. It's fine. Pepper grinder. Wait. A video game. Yeah. That thing. Oh. I mean, okay. Oh, it's published by Devolver. Okay, that's promising. Okay. Anyway, the art introspection. I feel like introspective art kind of flows better. I don't know, but yeah. I was thinking, I was talking about this earlier, easily distracted to, yeah. But usually I try harder to not give in to those distractions, but I'm trying to, just let myself flow. I mean, hell, we've gone like half an hour with just talking, and that's new. It's my aesthetic anyway, retro style modern gameplay, yeah. That's a good aesthetic. Flowing good, yes. Don't want to be distracted, alright. I'll be over there then, behind that mountain, so you don't see me. I was talking about this earlier with Stevie, and he said like something about doing it via tweets. So because one of the issues is that it's difficult to moderate it, basically, because well, for one thing, one barrier of entry is that it's very vulnerable. Like, let me take a step back and describe the whole process in detail again. So the way we do it at the clinic is, there's this opening round where we say, hey there, this is how I feel, this is how I've been doing, and this is a subject that's been on my mind. Try to, formulate it in a single word, like what would be one word to put as a caption for what's been an issue for me. Like tension was for this one, or pressure, or whatever. And then, we all pool those together and try to decide on one subject. Then we all grab whatever materials we want and try to paint a picture about that subject. Just trying to find a way to like put it into an image, which helps a lot, like with reflection. Like, for instance, another one long ago was I don't remember quite what the thing was. I think it might have been like hatred or something. And I realized that, it was early in development for like Teiyu. Like I just recently come up with the idea, and it was at a time when I felt myself becoming kind of a hateful person. Like I was so fed up with people that I felt myself just getting really, distant from everyone and from my feelings and all that. And I didn't like that. I always took pride in being like someone very loving. Crazy, I know. But yeah, part of why I created Teiyu was because I wanted like to give a shape to this more loving side of myself and be able to more easily like access it that way. And then I created a form for my hateful side, and I realized that it's not really something that I need to be ashamed of or anything. It's just a part of me that's like hurt and afraid and wanting to keep everyone at a distance to avoid getting hurt again. It's just like this hurt puppy just screaming at everyone to keep them at a distance. Oh, thanks for the hat pat. And yeah, and that gave me a whole new perspective on the whole thing. Aww. I'm okay, don't worry. But I mean, I won't say no to the hug, but like, don't worry. It's all good. And also, well, that's one thing. So yeah, like it really helps you like reflect on things, like how does this feeling, this idea, this concept feel to me? How do I stand towards it? How do I craft a narrative that makes sense out of this? Like, and putting it into an image, like, you have to figure out like how to do that. Was that during one of those arts therapy sessions or something you did independently? I do not remember, actually. I think it started during art therapy. I think I did it during art therapy, yeah. I really don't remember. It's been a couple of years. Heck, it's been like 5 years since then, probably. Yeah. Man, that's wild. So the next thing is, you get a limited time for that, because of course, we gotta keep moving, and also there's something very freeing about this time limit, because I always had this difficulty drawing because of perfectionism and expectations and all that, and then you put me in a room and give me like limited time to paint something expressive with these limited materials, like with these wax crayons, and I was like, it's impossible to do something really amazing with this, so like just go. Yeah, it's a horrible feeling. A neat kind of symmetry to that then. Yeah. There's a 쏘촄ᴇ in chat. I'm pretty sure I have that. It's fine. Where was I? Right. Next thing is that hope you can finish what you need to do in 8 days. Well, hi Boomer. It's not gonna have to be much, because the pressure of having to do everything until then was just getting too much, and I gave up on that. We're just gonna have a nice chill birthday party with I don't know what we're gonna do yet, but it's gonna be nice and chill. Sorry to interrupt through my bush fox play as well. Leave it at that. Aw. Man, you don't have to stop. I love this. Oh man, that's so cute. Basically growing yourself, growing your inner beauty, and eventually growing enough to be able to help others. Aww. Oh, with the fruit, because the fruit. Oh my god, you are a genius. You are a freaking genius. Holy crap. Oh man. Heck. Look at this. Growing yourself, growing your inner beauty, and eventually growing enough to being able to help others. Damn. Oh, and also Kin's upload was related to art therapy through 3D posing. Art therapy through 3D posing. Art therapy through 3D. It's so freaking cute. God damn. That's pretty common. You can't help others if you have your own problem. That's just not smart. Glad you chose to split the two up rather than pushing on. Yeah. Because like this whole thing doesn't make any sense if I'm not taking care of my own mental health. Like, I can't be an advocate for mental health if I'm like destroying myself. That's totally senseless. The equivalent of that is saying you should start a business if you have a massive amount of debt. Yeah. Needs to be sustainable above anything else. Yeah. And it is also just not productive. Like, no matter how you slice it, like I can like function in some ways under pressure, but this whole operation is also about me being myself, basically, and I can only be myself if I'm like in touch with my own needs and wants and stuff, and you know, that's kind of extremely related. Like if I'm pushing beyond my wants and needs and stuff, then it's gonna be harder to work on it, and then it's just it's gonna be hard to work on stuff, and it's gonna be less good because it's less me, and it's just totally nonsensical. With that said, sustainability is different for everyone. Like, I do things that I do not for the money, but just for the satisfaction of knowing I helped someone. Yeah, the difficult part is gonna be to find a way where I can just listen to my current needs and stuff, but still keep pushing on. And for that reason, among others, I'm gonna be getting a more regular schedule. Like, I'm gonna actually, yeah, it's so cute. Vilava drew this. It's amazing. Freaking Vilava. Holy crap. Can I get one of these? One of these, do. There we go. Heck, I forgot where I was going here. Right, yeah. So that's a thing. That's a thing. Like, I want to try starting next week to have like a really regular schedule. I'm gonna need to have like a poll for when most people are available. Like, when's the best time to be streaming? Because I don't want to, you know, have like these set days that I stream, and then it turns out that those are the days that someone just can't make it. And, you know, that would be sad. That's why I'm Do, so I can fit into any situation by molding myself into something acceptable. Molding yourself into something acceptable, that shouldn't be it. Like, I mean, I get the feeling. I get where you're coming from, but like, you should mold yourself into something that's good for yourself, mostly. You know, and everyone else is just gonna have to deal with that. Bleh. So that's one thing. Yes. So we're gonna have, like, for starters, probably like 3 streams a week, and at set times that I'm gonna try to actually be punctual for. And one of those is gonna be art. Introspective. Together. Cuddly and sweet. And intelligent and wise and stuff. Yeah. I feel like everyone has to deal with me enough already. Yeah, it's not true. Like, nah. As I keep saying, it's not dealing with you. I mean, it's dealing with you. Actually, dealing with you is not necessarily a bad thing. Sorry, you usually say put up with me. That's what I was responding to. Okay, no, dealing with you is fine. Dealing with you is fine. I enjoy dealing with you. It's, yeah. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna redeem, take a deep breath myself. Hang on. There we go. Fun little experiment to diagnose, yeah. But you know, I don't hate that. Like, one of the reasons why why it occurred to me that I can just do like art therapy, let's just call it that for now, on stream, is that, you know, I realized long ago that I enjoy doing that. I just love it. It's fun to me because, well, in part it's because, you know, it's a genuine connection with people. Like, you get these intimate exchanges of, like, you know, not intimate in the sense of like sensual or anything, but like intimate in the sense of like it being real, it being like genuine. And like people are putting their selves out there, and then yeah, I was in the middle of explaining the whole thing. I'll get back to that in a moment. So, and that's one thing, like that's really probably the most important thing. But also another thing for me is that I just feel competent with it, because like I have an analytical mind, and like it's something where I both feel competent, like I can actually provide some interesting insight, and also like it just really gets my brain going. Like it gets me engaged creatively, like thinking, analyzing, and getting creative myself, stuff like that. Yeah. Here's advice from a 30-year with mental health problems. If you feel others need to deal with you, you're simply not in the right company. Advocate for your rights and boundaries. Be as weird as you are, as long as you don't do it to be mean. You'll be more comfortable in your skin and will eventually find your flock. Please tell me before you use me as the subject for your dissertation for college or something. Okay. We use only ethically sourced subject. Subject. God, I hate these blackouts I get. Then I'll continue to be frustrating, so I'm still interesting to talk to. Bleh. You're still interesting to talk to you, but so the next thing is, after everyone drew their pictures, well, then we take turns putting up each picture on the wall, and everyone looks at them. Somebody's having a bad brain day here? Well, yeah, but you know. Should I be more understanding? I don't know. I'm just gonna take it as it comes, I guess. I don't know. I hope you're gonna get well. I hope you're gonna get well. Oh, also I see a colibri emote. I see. Bleh. Is there a name for wanting to draw, but as soon as you try to, nothing happens? Maybe this art therapy could help you. You know? Because it's very much not about the quality of the result. Like, that is one important thing. Like, in the next phase, everyone, you know, has to put up their image. Well, they don't have to. Like, you can deny that. That's perfectly reasonable. And everyone says how it makes them feel, you know? And that phase is very much not about like making any judgment calls on like, oh, this picture is so good and it's so bad and stuff like that. It's all about like, what does this evoke in me? Like, I'm gonna have to figure out exactly how to put this, because there's some specific nuance to it. But yeah, it's very much just about the expressiveness. Like, if you only can draw stick figures, it's still good as long as those stick figures express something. I do think that's kind of neat that Teiyu came from art therapy. Now you want to bring art therapy to others as Teiyu. I mean, okay, hang on. I feel like there might have been a misunderstanding. The hate thing, like when I gave my hatred a form, that was, I think, art therapy. Although already before I drew Teiyu, there already existed a kind of proto Teiyu, like something that wasn't necessarily goat-like. I was probably more of a bunny back then. That I used to depict myself. And then when I got the idea to become a VTuber, that crystallized more into like something inspired by Asriel from Undertale. Don't understand, everything has to be precise for me. I can't just scribble whatever, there has to be an end goal. Well, the end goal can be to have like a fruitful art therapy session and to express something. But I mean, still kind of started as that. Hang on, do I have, man. Oh yeah, the flower pup is so good. Hi Jenner, sorry, man, I hope I didn't mislead you, like, I didn't draw this. The stuff that I drew, well, this isn't necessarily the best representation of what I draw, but you know, this is something I drew recently. Or you know, my own avatar. I also drew that, yeah. But yeah, hi. And I gotta give another shout out to Vlava because, goddamn.
Speaking of pronunciation, how do you pronounce your
Oh,
name?
wait.
I'm
wait.
British, so
There we
everything is pronounced like it's written. So Villava is my name.
Oh, there's a mobile in chat.
Villa. With a little long L.
Okay, I got that. I think then your first framework is to get comfortable with just doodles, but you could make your goal be this doodle is to show my emotions, for example. Exactly. Like the let's bring up the messed up iPad capture. There we are. Like the images I've been drawing for the video essay. Like these are just super doodly, but some of them are like really expressive. Like like this one. So expressive. What's a good one? Look at that! Woo! Like social constructs. Yeah. Hang on. I've been told that whenever I draw my characters in a dominant role, it's symbolic of my lack of control of my daily life and wanting some sort of control. Huh. I mean, maybe. That's a possible interpretation. Asriel was probably one of the cutest things I've ever seen, especially the true form reveal of it being beaten. That was such a feel-good moment for me, man. When I... spoiler warning. When I first played Undertale and I got to that true ending and you see Asriel and stuff, I was... There's this moment... Language, it's what you speak. There's this part where he's like, where you hug him and it's like, he says, I don't want to let go, and I sat there for like half an hour just in silence like, me neither. Hyperdeath Asriel is my favorite character ever, hell yeah. The hug broke me, yeah. Oh. Yeah, the pug face is so good. I should clarify, I don't mean dominant in BDSM sense, just uncontrolled. Yeah. I wasn't thinking that. I wasn't thinking it was the other thing. Don't worry. Hugs never last long enough, I know. His breakdown in his final forms will breaks me, yeah. Asriel! Oh, thanks for the posture check, by the way. Or like, okay, wait. I think a really good example is like, this is really scribbly, but like the composition is like, you know, this depicts someone who was just ostracized by the group or fears being ostracized by the group, and now they're like just this scribbly figure, but the composition depicts like I am so alone and there's like unknown dangerous things in the dark that are out to get me, and I am helpless by myself, defenseless, all that. And it doesn't take much to depict that. You just have to like get into that feeling and see like, how does that feel? What would that look like as an image? I swear if Ralsei turns out to be evil, nah, never. Like, I could see Ralsei like hiding things, but if Ralsei would only be hiding things because he thinks it's for the best, I think it would be an uncharacteristic hack move to make Ralsei actually evil. I've seen so much art of that scene in the family pictures, yeah. I don't really like drawing emotional stuff just because I don't like being reminded that I'm broken. You're not broken, Chris. You're... I feel that, you know, I feel that. Like, heck. I had to draw like this form that you see in front of yourself just to remind myself of what it felt like not to be broken, you know? But broken doesn't, like, you know, saying that you're broken implies that like it's gonna stay that way, and it doesn't have to. And first, well, also I'm in that weird position where I don't want to agree with what you're saying, but also like, you know, I can very much sympathize with it. I really don't want Asgard to have done something horrible for him and Toriel to have been divorced in Veltruin. Aw. I mean, it's probably along the same lines of like, you know, what he did in Undertale, which was arguably horrible, arguably very understandable. I don't know. What was this? I read it. Weird but long time ago. Hang on. Let's just... What did you just share with us, my dear friend Boomer? Weird, but long time ago when I felt scared alone during 2 to 4 a.m. I always think about bakers in the bakery who are already up doing that thing. Former bakery employee here. If you ever are sad or scared at 3 a.m., just remember that we're up preparing donuts and the donuts are warm for you. Aww. That is very cute. Very random, but thank you. I totally forgot where we are in this conversation. I totally lost track. Anyway, Chris, I love you, and I'm glad that you're here. Okay? And it's okay to just accept those emotions. Like, it's okay to feel broken. Like, there's a reason for that. You know, your emotions are always valid. Like, I know that you are valid and stuff is like one of those things that people are probably sick of hearing at this point. But like, but the thing is, like, what you feel just is, you know, it's just a reality, and it's just your brain basically trying to give you guidance, just trying to be like, hey, this is a kind of direction that I think would be best for us to go in. And maybe, you know, right now your brain is like, well, everything sucks and we're just gonna have to give up, and that is unfortunate. But if you forgive yourself for that, then you can be like, okay, but I don't like feeling like this. And when you sit in that emotion, then eventually you can be like, hey, I want to do something so I can stop feeling like this. That's one of those. Right. That brings me back to not this picture. That brings me back to this friggin' picture. Because I got some amazing feedback on this. Like, someone noted that it's paradoxical that these emotions are all in my head, even though emotions are usually felt in the body and stuff. And which is interesting. Like, I thought that only the thing on the left is like clearly a depiction of my over intellectualization of everything. Like, when you intellectualize, you're kind of distancing yourself from your emotions to make them easier to handle, but it's not really accepting them, it's not really letting them be, and that doesn't really let them do what they're supposed to do. And then the more I talked about this picture and how I felt about it and stuff, I realized, the thing in the middle, like, that's Teiyu, that's my ideal self who is in touch with his emotions and in harmony with himself. And and I realized Teiyu is like the emotion. Teiyu is like the connection between the brain and the heart and stuff. And all these other things, those aren't actually emotions themselves. Those are mechanisms. Those are responses to emotions. Like that panicked face, like, that isn't fear. That is a response to fear. That is a response to anxiety. That is over dramatic. That is just totally overblowing, like, the smallest things that don't really need to have that much power over me, and then leading to like the middle thing, like the stagnation, the melancholy, the stuff. And yeah, there and yeah. Basically, the thing is just, it's all about how you respond to those emotions. The problem isn't that I have the emotions. The problem is that I have these automated responses to them that are ultimately not helpful. And one of the things that I've been doing way too much is just to have something running in the background all the time, like something, some YouTube video, some stream or whatever, just something to keep me occupied so I don't have to deal with these emotions. And I'm not gonna say that it's bad to have stuff running in the background, like to keep yourself occupied. That is absolutely not the case. But the question is why you're doing it. Like, are you doing it because you actually want to do that, because you actually enjoy it and stuff, or is it just because you are anxious and you are fleeing from something that is not helpful? And the thing is, I just recently saw a video by a short by Dr. Mick. Hang on, let me give a shout out to Dr. Mick, by the way. Shout out to Dr. Mick. And he said that first of all, the way to deal with anxiety is to work with it. The worst thing you can do about anxiety, for one thing, is to seek constant reassurance, excessive reassurance. Like, it's okay to just have a reality check every once in a while, to just be like, hey, I'm doing the right thing, right? And just be like, okay, good. But to just flee from the anxiety and the source of the anxiety, because all of those reinforce this narrative within you that says, I am helpless against this anxiety, so I am justified in being anxious all the time because I am helpless and all I can do is flee, because all I'm doing is fleeing, and it seems to be, helping. And that's, I realized that that's what I've been doing. I've been just fleeing from all the things that make me anxious by constantly having stuff blasting my thoughts away. And that's only making it worse. That's only making the pressure build up more. Because I only get more anxious because I'm not doing anything about the actual source of the anxiety, and not like just accepting the anxiety and then saying, okay, there's a reason for this and it's okay. I'm anxious, gonna sit with that and let it pass. Because that's what emotions do. Like, an emotion by itself is supposed to only last like a few seconds. Like, you get an impulse and then you get an emotion, and it's only supposed to like I don't know, maybe like a minute, maybe 2 minutes, and then it just passes, because it's all just supposed to be like an impulse. But we keep having these mechanisms that just either keep those feelings alive or even make them worse. Hadn't really thought about background videos like that before. Yeah. Okay, hang on. There's been stuff happening in chat. Fortunately, the sentiment is lost on me because we have a bakery in our store that just commodifies the process for convenience. Oh. Don't want to listen to the reaction my brain gives me. I can't forgive myself, still hold mistakes I made as a kid against me. I was raised in a religious environment, can't you tell? Well, I don't know if it's right to say that you can't forgive yourself. I guess you have a hard time doing it, but it's still possible. It's not impossible. I'm sure you can learn it. It's just, it's gonna be hard, but I think it's an important part, because, clearly that really did a number on you, like that's ingrained in you, and that's a big source of why you feel like shit all the time, My therapist calls that sitting in the soup, when you fall into that bad mental state and just don't try to leave. Yeah, exactly. Because I work in a toxic environment that ruins everything, even this bakery thing. Yeah, it's understandable, but the thing is just like, yeah, even if you just, it's all about how you direct that emotional energy, basically. Like, even if the emotional energy you have within you is like, I want to give up, then you sit with that, and if you just accept that, then eventually it's going to be like, okay, I'm bored of this feeling now, it's done. What's next? I'm bored. I want to do something. Everything is pointless. Why should I do something? Well, because I'm bored. I want to do something. Oh, okay. Well, shit, I guess I'm going to do something, I do the same thing. I always have something playing somewhere because I can't stand the quiet, yeah. As I said, it's like, the question is just, why are you doing this? Like, are you, like, I often have this thing where I sometimes start watching something and I really enjoy it, and then there comes a point where if I was honest with myself, I would realize I'm getting diminishing returns, I'm not enjoying this as much as I could be, and I could just be doing something else, but at some point it just becomes hard to stop. So yeah. It's hard to think positively when I'm in constant fear of what I'll be told at work. I don't know if I'm going to be told that I'm not good enough for my job or not. Those who say they can and those who say they can, both are usually right. can't give people that kind of power to live rent-free in your head. You are as you are, and that is okay. There's no magic, I have to. Okay, but that's only at work. Like, why should they be able to define your mental state when you're off work? By the way, I have to pee. Be right back.
Beep boop. I'm a robot and I eat batteries instead of normal people food. That is not correct. Robots do not consume batteries in the same way people consume food. In fact, robots do not possess digestive systems. Some robots do not even have mouths. Death and destruction. Oh, these tenders my loins. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? I don't know why that made me laugh. Okay. I think I had this like moment of like I was just spontaneously saying whatever came to my head, and then I was like, wait, that's funny. Why is that funny? Joru is evolving. I'm gonna be strong and a credit to the team. Look at him! Look at him! He's beautiful! I failed to read the Pokédex entry. Oh, that was adorable. I love it. She's in a league game. Okay. Hi, Ash. Ash tells Zoe that the perfect thing to call her followers is her honeys. Because the you get the joke. You're her honey? Okay, well, fine. We have that exclusivity contract. See if I care. Ah, wait! Nah. You know, like in one of those shoujo anime, or I guess in that case it's like in that case it's like, you know, the boyfriend being like baka. Oh, baka. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of those anime. I don't tend to like the ones where the guy is. Oh, hey. Well, that was cool. She is like, I was thinking about this in the shower yesterday, but I can't get it together now. I mean, not in the like. Hang on, hang on. I was thinking about like how to shout you out in the well, you know, not for any other reasons. God damn it. Yeah. I was a little concerned for him. I thought it was gonna blow itself, like.
something after blow itself, so it doesn't sound weird.
Oh no! Wait, no, I'm sorry.
Just left that lingering and staring at me like, yeah, Stevie, continue.
What? don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Blow yourself, just like Tony.
Okay, nice. Wait. Thank you.
Man, there's stuff going on in chat. I know I'm not good enough. Everything I do try to do ends up failing. That is... Whew. I feel like I should have something prepared for that, but... Man, it's such a deep thing, such a common thing. It's such a big one. Like, you know, the feeling that everything you do ends up failing. I'm very familiar with that. Like, I can't think of anything I've ever done where in the end I don't look back and I'm like, that failed. That failed, you know. Can't really look back at anything and say like, yep, that was just good. And I don't know, yet I'm still here. Why is that? I don't know. I guess in the end I promised myself at some point that I'm gonna see this through. I'm gonna do everything I can to be able to say in the end, I tried everything I could. I've tried everything I can to make sure that in the end, maybe there is a happy ending for me. Whatever they say, it doesn't matter, you know? Stay alive out of spite. Stay alive out of spite, that's what I do. I mean, that's fair. If that's what motivates you right now, then that's what motivates you. That's totally valid. I just hope that eventually you can see that, you know, you don't have to be, you know, useful to be worth something like that. When, just before I started as a VTuber, well, not just before, but, you know, a while before, before then, I was, you know, an inpatient at a clinic for mental health for a while. And that too was another of those not quite success stories, but I took some valuable time to really, you know, look inward and figure out like how to do better, what to improve about myself, how to heal, basically. One of those things was a phone call with my mother, and one of the things she said was, you know, I don't want to get into like all the specifics, but basically she said like that I've turned into something beautiful, and that was amazing. Because man, what an expression of the fact that I don't have to do anything to be worth something, because I am just something beautiful. Something beautiful became of me. And no, that's not me hitting on you. You're beautiful too. And you too, Chris. You're also beautiful, and I hope eventually you can see that. I hope one day you can at least understand that I see something beautiful in you, you know? And let's keep it at that for today, because otherwise it's not about outer beauty. It's about inner beauty. It's about your worth as a person. You silly goose. Anyway, so I'm sexy and I know it. I have a sexy soul and I know it. Okay. Blah. Goddamn. Okay. Man, this turned into such a just chatting stream. That is unusual. So, the thing about doing this online, I didn't even get into all that stuff yet. So then, okay, I explained the part. What? Sorry for what? What are you apologizing for? The thing. Oh, for the just chatting thing that you didn't you weren't even such a big part of that. Like, we've been chatting about so many things. Not knowing what to apologize for to you. Well, fair enough. You are forgiven. There's a Sandy Gas in chat, by the way. Seeing the Pokemon community game, now that has some apologizing to do. Okay, got that. Okay, so I explained the part where everyone gives feedback on the thing, right? And then the person who drew the picture gives their statement on what they were, what was going through their head while doing it, why they made those choices, and how it felt to them hearing what other people said about it. The light yellow is my conscience. The yellow is Teiyu. The yellow is, you know, the ideal version of myself that is in harmony with itself and, you know, not struggling to have a healthy relationship with emotions and anxiety and everything. Yeah. And the way I've been going about handling my emotions has been not letting me become that. Honestly, just took a little break because I didn't know how to join in on the convo. No worries, no worries. Okay, and also Golan. Hi. Let me give a little shout out to Chris while I do some setups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. That was a short clip. It's okay, it's okay. I just like to have something running while I'm doing setups and stuff. Okay, thank you, Golan. Much appreciated. Okay. So yeah. Right, and the problem is, first of all, you know, it's very vulnerable to show off the picture you drew, which is like a bit of a barrier of entry. Like, you'll have to be sure that you want to share it. And also, it's gonna be hard to like make sure that everyone doesn't say anything inappropriate about the picture. Like, you know, because it's such a vulnerable position, it becomes really hard to make sure that everyone is conscious of what they say about it, you know? make sure that everything is just about like what this expresses, what this conveys, how it makes you feel, you know, just focus on the emotion of it. Not make it about like, whoa, this person is so good, and then, oh, the next person is not so good, whoa, blah, 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 you know? I feel like maybe a good way to do it would be to have like a Google Docs thing where people can submit their picture anonymously, and then I can do some vetting. Maybe. And then, I don't know what to do about like the comments though. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I am gonna make this happen. Can definitely see it devolving into an art skills contest, which obviously defeats the point, yeah. Like that's, I don't know, I guess all I can do is just make crystal clear what this is about, you know? Because even stick figures are totally acceptable as long as you just, you know, legitimately try to express something with them. Like, even using stick figures, you can still use composition and colors and whatnot to do some really powerful stuff. I have two recognizable open art style. If you've seen my stuff, you'll know it's mine. I mean, I don't know. Seems like a plausible good faith failure. Good faith failure? What does that mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to figure out some good way to go about this. And also, you know, it's gonna be hard to make like a stream out of it, I guess. But, you know, because when I'm drawing, I'm gonna, you know, usually when you do art therapy and you do it like basically in silence, you know, just the sounds of people working on their stuff. Sometimes maybe like, hey, can you pass me that eraser? You know, but usually even that is just like you reaching for it and the other person being like shoving it over there, you know? But yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to figure it out. And to failure with everyone acting in good faith as opposed to the other concern when someone is acting in bad faith. I see. Huh. I mean, as long as everyone's acting in good faith, I think that makes everything a lot easier to handle, you know? And it's a lot more like, hey, we can talk about this and do it better next time, you know? Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I will make this happen. I really want it. I really want to make this work. Anyway, supposedly we were doing art today, huh? Let's go. I have a feeling that it will work then. Good. Awesome. Ah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. So, turns out today we're gonna be not drawing emotes so much, but rather, apparently we're gonna be doing character design. Because Vilava provided some amazing concepts for mascots. Okay. But it doesn't feel right to just immediately go for it just because it's a good concept. Let's try and iterate on it a little bit. So the basic idea. The basic idea is, let's get a sketching thing. We have little dudes. Let me rearrange the microphone there. Little dudes that are easy to draw. They have like leaves. Doing this motion because that implies upwards momentum, because, you know, cinematography, we go from left to right, so it reads as upward. Oh wait. Good night, Mossy. Thanks for hanging around. It's been really nice having you. Take care and rest well. And then, you know, you got little feetsies, little handsies. I do like the idea of giving them these solid black eyes. Okay, so that's the absolute most basic. It's a little different from the way Valava drew it, which is fine. This is just like the absolute most basic thing. So now the question is, Valava drew basically an evolution of these things, speaking in Pokemon terms. That's more like some kind of fox, some kind of four-legged animal. Wait. Perspective. I started drawing it in a profile view and then I changed my mind. What were the ears like? Oh, does it even have ears? It does not. It has flowers. Interesting. I mean, I'm not sure why I'm drawing this one, because this is like a personalized variation. And what we're gonna go for is like the baseline. But the thing is, something about this is really off. Wait. Oops. Ah. Its neck is too long. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I accidentally copy-pasted the whole thing. There we are. That's better. Now the question is, why would it start as like a two-legged thing? Maybe we can just start with it in like a four-legged form in the first place. it like really basic. Just like circle, circle. Okay, this is already too complex. This is already too much like just one of the complete ones. Well, I don't know, maybe this is not too bad. Then maybe it has like one of these on its tail. Oh no, that doesn't make sense because it's you know, it's about the head. Like if anything it could be growing from the heart, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't feel right. You know, why would something be growing from your chest like that? That feels entirely too chest burstery. I mean, oh, a bouffalon appears. Okay. I was just thinking about like, you know, I guess maybe, okay, so these little guys would be like, they would be our mascots, but maybe we could also separately have like, basically actual representations of ourselves. I guess maybe, you know what? That's gonna be a Patreon thing. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. You know, I'm gonna have to have some ideas for incentives. Because I was thinking about like ways to integrate you guys into my work, you know? And I wanna have some way to maybe put you guys visually into the video essays. That's less easy to do when it's like these strange mascot things, which kind of represent like your internal growth, but not necessarily you yourself. And you're listening to the process? Okay, thank you. I'm glad. Okay, What is the most basic thing? The most basic might be just just a peanut. Okay, no, the most basic thing is not a peanut, but just very much a seedling. Like, here's the leaves, and then here's the seed. We can work with this. Like, actually, like if the seed is larger, just felt a little bit embarrassing because, you know, it's embarrassing to talk about like these business things, you know, like, oh, we need Discord incentives, we need value propositions, and it's like, you know, it's uncomfortable to talk about. I wish it could all just be like nice and sweet and comfy and everything. Business things are part of the package though, yeah. So like something like this could be the absolute basic form, and then oops, wait. I keep forgetting. Okay, there it is. Copy paste. Okay. Oopsie daisy. And then, so Galava drew this with like these wispy bodies. Hang on, let me see that again. Wait, there's something I'm not getting right. Hang on. Let me bring up the image. Actually, hang on, why am I making it so egg-shaped? My signature move is kind of more like this baseball shape, right? Make them bigger. Bigger eyes, yes. Also, let's try eyes that are closer to the way she drew them. That is really cute, yeah. Alright. Merge down and merge down. So I want to deal with layers. Keep things simple here. What happens if I give you these kind of eyes? That's also quite cute. Oh. I wonder why the eyes are closed. Belava, are you still here? Or do they just look closed? Trying to get into like the nitty-gritty now. Like why exactly are all the things the way they are? Both of these are options. I don't know. So, the thing I was trying to do is just to copy like this basic body shape she had going on here. So this is very plant-like. One of the things... Okay, wait. You know, like, when I designed Teiyu, one of the things I was conscious of is like the way the shapes communicate things. Like, I specifically went out of my way to give like a balance of like pointy shapes and rounded shapes, and also it was important to me to give a sense of stability by making the whole thing more bottom heavy. You know, you can rarely see it with me, but like I have this long upper body, and then my lower body is visually even lowered by drop crotch pants. Like my crotch is like, I don't know, here or something, and then the pants drop even lower. And then I have these big feet. Now the question is, would these mascots also need to portray that? Because they might not necessarily feel that way, you know? I guess that's where the pick crew customization comes in. If we're gonna do pick crew, I don't know if that's the ideal way to do that. Let's try and do... one of these that kind of follows the same rules. Okay, but keep it simple to draw, so like make it Amogus basically. God damn it. It all boils down to Amogus. That feels kind of threatening the way I drew it. But I feel like, that way is not necessarily bad. Actually, because... yeah, because when the hind legs are short like that, you know, then it's not hard to see it just... go like flip over to the front, basically. Drew that really weird. There's a Sandshrew in chat. Oh heck. Hey, how are you doing? Give me the Sandshrew. Sandshrew is beautiful. And also, Sandshrew. Sandshrew is a good point. Let's look at Sandshrew as our ideal. Because Sandshrew is incredibly cute. Has a head like this. Whoop. Is that a pigman? It is not. This is Vilava. Vilava is just gonna get a billion shoutouts today. Because holy crap. Vilava's concept art for...
I'm pretty proud of it myself.
God, I love her accent. For a mascot character for us.
We need mod to replace the dinosaur with... Oh my god, that would be terrifying.
Alright, I should set up OBS so we can play Terraria or something. Oh yes! I'd love to play Terraria with you.
So it has a head like this. Let's make it more rounded, I guess. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, God. I am not an artist. No, I am an artist, technically. So then it's like bloop, and the bloop, it got the fat little tummy. It's got these fingers here, like here. And then fitties. These fitties are already too Hang on. Alright, this looks wrong because it usually has a tail. Let's try without a tail for now. I don't know, something about this doesn't seem right. Let's try it from a less difficult perspective. I kind of feel like I'm too excited for this. Like I'm rushing through everything because I want to see the end result. Actually, like, make it like really just barely above ground, like blop. That is really cute. What is wrong with this one? It's the head. Something is wrong with the head. I guess the way it's hunched over is probably also not ideal. Like, that works for Sandshrew because it also has like the tail, but without the tail. Maybe they should have tails, honestly. Aw. Those look like entirely different dudes, though. This one is a little very fat, TBH. Not body shaming or anything. It's just like, it looks fat to the point where it looks like that's supposed to be the point of it. Like I specifically set out to draw something fat rather than just like a little chubby dude, like a little squishy guy, you know? But I don't hate it. I will say that. I very much do not hate it. Oops. What? Ah, uniform. Okay. Okay, Teiyu, you go up there in the corner because you're beside the point. You're not what this is about. Man, that's it got so quiet in chat. We spent the whole first hour and a half chatting, and now it's like super quiet. I mean, I guess I did finally start drawing. Hmm. Now, simplify this. Something like that. Maybe I made the body a little too small in comparison to the head. Just a little bit. Yeah, I feel like I should de-emphasize like the existence of a crotch, basically. Like, yeah, actually for that purpose. Okay, hang on. Let's not bury the lead here. We'll keep this guy, then copy paste. So we can directly compare. And have like these Sandshrew style legs. So now we just kind of have the body ending like that. And then there's feetsies attached. And with that, it looks quite natural for it to either keep growing upward like that, or to take a more four-legged form. Do we want tails? Are we drawing some kind of Charmander? Maybe a little bit. But I mean, the basic body type is not like super unique or anything. Okay. Give me a circle. Give me a circle. And then copy that circle. I don't know why I'm putting on some kind of Scottish accent. Actually, hang on. Have like this one is like a half head. Like I'm trying to see if I can find like some good general like schematic thingamajig or something. Oh heck. Merge down. Copy and paste. There we are. So that this one is just for this is like kinda, yeah, this is kinda half the length.
Hard to pick because they're all so cute. Yeah. There's a lot of cuteness happening here. There's Staryu in chat. Oh. Catch, great wall.
Okay. We remember that there's like a half circle in there, so no need to keep this. This is like the halfway point of the hand arm thing, limb. Okay, wait. And this should also be like, yeah, let's make this like also half a head long. Okay, the way the lava was doing it is probably in fact better. Make it more naturally spring from the form of it. Well, now that I'm drawing it like right from the front, that's not ideal for that, but keep that in mind.
We grass types today, yeah!
We grass types, possibly forever. Because we might have
Had divine inspiration.
So let's be a little less rigid about this. Just like blop blop. How are you doing, Scully?
Looking through Yoshitoshi Abe's sketchbooks for inspiration. Oh, trying to get some drawing done myself. Oh.
Who is Yoshitoshi Abe again? I recognize the name, but I can't place it. I'm having difficulty with the upper leg arm appendages.
Haibana, Renmei, and Lane. Oh. He didn't make Lane, but he did the character design. Oh.
I see. Well, definitely a good inspiration. Like, that is some melancholy style. Very potent. Very potent emotional stuff.
How we do arm. Ryoko Kui. Wait, her name is Kui? And she did Dungeon Meshi?
Man, she was fated to do that.
For the uninitiated, Kui could be read to mean like eating.
And Dungeon Meshi is delicious in dungeon. Well, that's not what it means, but you know.
Yeah.
Right, I forgot they don't actually have to do the sensu thing.
Everyone I know still calls it Dungeon Meshi, yeah. Delicious in dungeon. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi is...
It still rolls off the tongue a little better. It's just, you know, for people who didn't get why I was pointing out the thing, like people who don't know about this stuff. and were confused about the connection between Dungeon Meshi and the name Kui. Okay. 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 Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I feel like with that body plan, we got something going. Let's start a new one. So let's try this again. Straight from the front. I basically made it like 3 heads tall. Which is a healthy size for a young child. Yep, well, okay, I didn't die it entirely correctly, but you know, the thought was there. Bip. Merge down, and remove everything. Because I really only needed like some guidance. So just like with Teiyu, this shape kinda this bottom heavy shape, pear shape, conveys like a certain stability and conveys stability and, you know, maybe also nurturing, maybe. And also, you know, Goat Day is coming, yay, hi Otis! Wait, I mean, oh, 'tis my friend Otis. Hello. Also, there's a cherub in chat. There we go. Hang on. I hope you enjoyed that. Good. I'm glad you did. How are you doing? Okay, no. Why does this look good and the other does not? Well, you see, my friend. There's something not quite right about all this. So the circle used to be here, okay? The circle used to be here. I mean, it makes sense. It's the same width as like this whole thing, like the head, I think you might call it. Then let's put the feetsies like here. And also what the pear shape does is, you know, it makes it feel right for something that might grow four-legged. I know, we don't really need all this, do we? Don't really need this stuff here. It looks kind of like a mole now. I had to leave work 6 hours early because of waist pain, so I'm a little miffed about that, but otherwise I'm doing well. Oh dear. Waist pain, I hope you're doing well. I hope get better, and I hope, you know, I hope it's gonna be nothing serious, like, why do you have waist pain? Is that cause for concern? Does seem to steadily but surely improving as the day goes on. Hopefully it should be fixed before the weekend. Okay. Hopefully. Have you had these before? Is that something that happens? Like, do you know the cause? Is it muscular? Is it something else? I don't know. The front view is really weird. The front view is weird. Which suggests that something is not entirely right about this either. I think I pulled a muscle on one of my legs before, but right now it's pretty certainly a muscle issue. I see. Hopefully it gets better. And if it returns, hopefully you can get some physical therapy or something. Okay, so here we have a fit dummy. Give a fit dummy. Okay, we like fat dummy. Good. Don't think I'll need physical therapy, but appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. Okay, good. I hope so too. Okay, maybe this was a little too little. Heck. Okay, hang on. Merge down. Might be overdoing it a little bit with the you know, the childbearing heaps. I specifically wanted to not draw too much attention to like crotches and stuff. You know, this is not supposed to be a sexualized thing. Very much not.
Hey, tortoise. Like the little punch? Okay. How are you doing, tortoise? Can make it a pouch where they store stuff like snacks. Ooh.
Tummy.
Oh, the stream goes lovely.
It went like, honestly, kind of amazingly.
Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah,
I will definitely have to pee very soon.
Aw. A tummy rest, tummy. Belly rest, head rest, bleh. Don't shrivel up, crumble, and blow away in the wind. Okay, fine. Fine then, if you insist.
Okay, this boy is getting a little long. Okay. I am not iterating enough. We need to iterate. Fail quickly. Merge them. Okay, so just remind myself where the circle was.
Your secret technique. The shriveling up and blowing away in the wind. Okay, see. Important thing to note, you know, once I removed the legs, all this stuff on top looks okay. So something is wrong with the legs. Also, noted, the crotch is lower here. Yeah, this looks a lot more right. Like this is getting a little too long. Also, maybe it shouldn't be. Yeah, the feet maybe shouldn't be so far on the outside. So here is thumb, here is thigh, here is foot. Okay. My secret technique to escape awkward conversations, I see. Dave is chuckling. It's like a version. Wait, how do you pronounce
Is that it? It's like a kekeke version of that. Kekeke. And then Shabdoop. Yeah, this looks right-ish, I think. Mm-hmm. And then it has like a little tail back there. Just a little stubby tail. Mm-hmm. Took me years to read that laugh as Hugh Hugh Hugh. Or, okay, no. So it is Hugh Hugh Hugh. And not way way way. Hui hui hui. Oh, the first time I ever paid attention to the word Hugh was when I was playing Black Ops 1. There was a mission in Hugh Hui City. Oh, that makes more sense to me too, yeah. So it is supposed to be Hugh Hugh Hugh. Hugh Hugh Hugh. Huh. Oh, so that does make more sense as, like, you know, yeah, as an equivalent of QQQ. Huh. I didn't realize it was supposed to be like devious in that sense, like impish. I always read it like, you know, Okay. Now we got this dude. I am happy with this dude. But copy paste. Now the question is, why do we draw the face like this? A fan of Top Cake. I'm more of a fan of Top Cake. What if we draw face like this? Beep. I mean, okay. So everyone's gonna have one of these and they're all gonna be personalized, but we need to come up with like the baseline generic version. So they can look either way, but which one is the more, I guess the most Teiyu option? I guess the most Teiyu option would be something that looks close to myself. So like a little bit droopy. I guess maybe, if we all have one of these, then maybe this one is just mine, you know? Maybe? I guess that makes sense. Huh. Ah! What? There's a skitty in chat. Oh dear. I have a skitty, okay. Hello. You hold more power than I ever thought. Also, who can forget Jim Carrey's classic Imagine Top Cake is like Top Gear but for cakes. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Top Cake is an item from Deltarune, I think. Also, Tortoise, please don't hurt the skitty. Thank you. Okay, let's work on the assumption that like the generic version of these dudes is the Teiyu. Oh yeah, what are we gonna call these? That word but now it's a ghost type, oh no. The old joke about the kind of stone you need to evolve Eevee into its ghost form is just a brick. Watch the bite. Give me my favorite go to help before I go. You're the best. You're the best. You're so sweet. Thank you. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh God, hang on. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Lollydoo, and thank you for the raid, Lollydoo. And shout out, Lollydoo. Hello. What brings you here?
Oh, you know.
And copy SF.
On Lollydoo Radio, it's real Pinot hours. Today we are joined by tea.O'Neill, who is just recently embarking on their Pinot journey. Anyway.
I'm just gonna drop you a follow. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Hi, what brings you here? Oh man, I'm sorry. I ruined your 420 followers. I'm terribly sorry. Should I unfollow you? Oh no. Radio Summon, you showed up my recommendation. Love your model design. Oh, thank you. I designed it myself and stuff, and I drew it myself and rigged it myself, and it was a whole thing. I unfortunately don't have a lot to show off because I'm, you know, it's just I'm just like this. This is all there is to it right now. And then hi. Thanks for that, Pat. Copy SFX. Yeah, I already thank you, but thank you again, just in case. Pon the Bonbon. Thank you for the follow. No, wait, you didn't follow me. Thank you for coming with the raid. Kicking up fire. Thank you for coming with the raid too. And Velvet Violet. Hello. And Copy SFX and everyone. Rigging is extra impressive. Yeah, I mean, it was a process, but I know there was something actually kind of easy about it. Like once you get how the whole thing works, like the mechanics behind it, you just kind of wobble it. Okay? Like you just kind of push and poke against it until it looks right, and it's like it's good. Oh yeah, man. I was totally going to draw emotes today, but you know. Then I was talking about like how I, you know, backstory. I've been drawing emotes, and I drew this one for like a as a commission that I gave someone for a charity stream. Yeah, okay. Hang on, brain is starting to lag. And you know, this is like. I mean, it's already based on a hug emote. Like, it's already based on this one. And I figured, hey, this would be really good to turn into an emote because I need a hug emote. But, you know, I can't just make a hug emote out of me hugging this particular person because this is a person. This is Jules Clark. Yes. It is so cute, yeah. And then I realized, you know, I need some kind of mascot to represent you guys. But how do I do that? Because you know, it's such a responsibility. You know, you're such you hold such magnificence, such variety within you. I can't words today, but you know, it's hard to put all of that into one character. But then I realized, well, I didn't realize anything. I was just talking about that stuff, and suddenly Velava shows up and is like, hey, I got concept art. I was like, what? And then Vilava just brought up this and was like, yeah, this. I was like, I was thinking, okay, you guys, usually you'd see a goat VTuber and you'd think like, hey, their mascots, their representation of their viewership is gonna be like goats. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like, hey, I'm a goat, and that means you're all goats too. Like, you guys still have your individuality, But I still need like this cute little mascot thing. It's necessary. You gotta face the facts. We need cuteness. A marketable plush. Please turn us into marketable plushies. Yes. So I was thinking about like making some kind of mishmash out of different herd creatures, because you're all, you're the herd. Well, people who are part of my community are the herd. So Lolly and Cappy SFX, you guys are now part of the herd. Congratulations. And then, Vilava just shows up and shows me this guy, and I do want to make like a seedling part of my brand, as you can see like in the bottom left with the T. Because I like the image of like, hi, by the way, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm striving to become a mental health content creator, and I would have released a video essay by the end of this month, but I'm not going to, because it turns out it's a lot more work, and I'm still struggling to find a sustainable way to work on things and stuff. But hi, if you're into mental health and stuff, I'm your dude. Well, I'm not your dude. There's many more dudes who are way more qualified, but I'm the dude who is doing this thing. And yeah. I'm gonna take a deep breath for a moment. Okay. Anyway, so then I realized. Hi, Golan. I'll get back to that in a second. Also, I'll just show off some more of these concept art, because like, like then it turns into this. Like you got this little dude, and then it turns into this, and then it turns into this, and it's like a process. It's like it represents how you mentally, emotionally grow, like as just a person, and then growing your inner beauty, and then growing to be able to support others with like the fruits and stuff. And it's like, and then I realized I don't necessarily need to make something that represents you. These little seed people can be like something that represents your inner self, but not you yourself. Like they're your Digimon. Like when you become part of the herd, you get your own little Digimon that you nurture. And the more you come into yourself, the more powerful and beautiful it becomes. And yeah. And yeah, now I'm trying to just iterate on that whole design concept and stuff. Thought they were picking one that right brought me here. Yeah, it's an easy mistake to make. But also, hi, Orimian. Hi. Thanks for coming with the raid. So yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy with this idea. So yeah, that's what we're doing now. Hang on there, I missed some stuff. Even though I'm a bunny girl, I don't know if I want to make all my viewers bunnies. Yeah. Definitely, it's one of those, I mean, it works for most people, for most people it's not that deep, but, since I want to be all, like, about mental health, and, it's a difficult balance to strike. Like, I want there to be a sense of community, but I don't want this to take on, like, cult-like qualities, I very much want to avoid the idea that I'm your shepherd or something, and that we're all the same or something, all that stuff. Like, it's very much all about just, hey, I'm a dude. I'm here doing my thing, and we're all chilling in a place, and we're having a conversation, you know? And sometimes I say smart things, and sometimes I listen good, and that's all fine and good, but it's ultimately still, you know, you are still you, and I'm just here to help facilitate your growth as best as I can, you know? Just a bunch of little creatures up to mischief and shenanigans, yeah. Oh man. Man, the Digimon idea has so much potential. You know, like... Man, Digimon had such a big impact on me growing up because, you know, this idea of your inner self actually taking shape and having like an actual physical observable impact on the world. And it really had an impact on me when, like, you know, there's this part, like, just in case any of you aren't familiar with the first season of Digimon, the idea is that the Digimon are like connected basically to the souls, basically, of the children they're connected to. And they all have like this particular virtue that they represent, you know, like, and then Tai, you know, the big shonen protagonist dude, he's like, oh yeah, I have the virtue of courage, so we need more power, so I'm gonna be all courageous and throw myself into danger. So hey, it's on you now. You gotta force you to digivolve. And then, oh yeah, Patamon is so cute, yeah. And then Greymon has like a false evolution because that was false courage, and you know, he was forcing it. He was not genuinely just growing as a person, but just like trying to play the system and, you know, putting his friend into danger and all that. And it's just like, and that caused Greymon to have an evolution that was like into this skull Greymon form that's like evil and out of control and stuff. And what if these guys have something like that too? Like you can show like the brain bugs and stuff by having these guys like with like, what's it called, wood lice or something, and stuff, and there's so much potential. Like, they get off to mischief because you don't always have your mind under control, but you know, they ultimately mean well. They ultimately just want you to be happy and stuff, but they don't always know the best way to go about it. Things are happening. Thank you for the follow, Ramian. I'm glad you enjoy my rambling. Oh god, there's a slowpoke in chat, by the way. Beep boop. Oh, I have both the evolutions, but not that one. Okay. Labramon is baby. Oh man, Labramon is such a good design too. I missed a bunch of stuff in chat. Cute and adorable Krark of the thumbless variety based. Krark? Of the thumbless variety? That feels like a reference I'm not getting. Maybe a tiny Sheltorius? Probably. I mean, you could easily put like a shell on these dudes. I feel the same way. I imagine being able to use Picro to design a little guy and then buy it as a plushie. Oh my god. I hadn't considered the buy it as a plushie thing. That would be possible. I mean, once we get like really big, you know, knock on wood. It'll be well worth it. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, it will. No, it's not. It's one of those things, you know. I can't make it about the end result. I've gotta do it because it's something I want to do. Otherwise, you know, that's one of those things that are gonna destroy you. Struggling or succeeding at looking after yourself, yeah. you know, it's one of those things, you know, like when I got this scar on my forehead. That was a bad time, but it led me to a lot of insight about myself. That was very important to get me to actually get on the path to healing. Puff out your chest, take a deep breath, and you're gonna be okay. Yeah, hi Chris Karma, by the way. It's a sheep fox, a sheiks, sheiks. Or a sheep wolf, a shelf. Aw, a shelf. Teiyu more like, Mycelia, hi. Hey you, ha, yeah. Turns into 100 rats and scatters. Oh my god. I didn't know you had that power. Sea people, as I call them, seeple. Seeple. Not sure about that one. Let's workshop that one a little bit more. I'm a dude, you're a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude. We're all dudes. Yeah. Double words because of dark digivolutions. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Tame was the one with such an excellent metaphor for that one, when both Tamer and Digimon let negative emotions and hate take over. Oh. Right, Tamer's was the one with like Ophanimon or something? Was that the one that's like a Dark Souls boss? Gotta head out now? Okay, rest well. Take care. Thank you for the follow, and yeah. Hope to see you again. Craig the Thumbless is a goblin in the Magic the Gathering lore whose thumbs are treated as lucky charms by other goblins. Oh no! I guess that explains why he's thumbless. Oh. That is so rude. Okay, y'all, I need to take a pee break. Be right back. Don't leave me. Don't forget about me. I'll just be 5 minutes.
Thanks for the hydrate.
I'm gonna go grab some coffee in case anyone wonders where I've gone.
Good luck.
Nice to tell
Yeah.
you today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Back in a sec.
Oh, Usman made my wiki? Oh no, I'm scared.
Oh.
Yeah?
Show the wiki on
Yeah.
stream.
Shib up. Ooh. Shib. People. I panicked. Okay. Ay. Yeah. And this. Oh, that was a double headpad. Wait, did I cancel out your headpad? I hope not. Let's give you another one, just in case. And more stretch.
Oh, my celebrity eyes are pretty.
I for sure am a stalker. I knew it.
Sorry for the cop out, but the only thing I could think of was like pornography.
Hey, you don't need to like literally be secretive about this, man.
You couldn't.
Literally everyone watches porn. It's not a secret that someone does.
Yes, I don't think anyone would
Like at this point, you can literally walk outside, moan loudly, and people wouldn't give a fuck.
No.
I mean, you could have just drawn a door and just a bunch of like steamy, like everything steamy.
Are they okay?
Oh no, not the weed.
Okay. Ay. Yeah. And this. Oh, that was a double headpad. Wait, did I cancel out your headpad? I hope not. Let's give you another one, just in case. And more stretch. Machines that turn buildings into fixed buildings. Why not talk with the toes of the village? Oh my. You're gonna have to dig a little deeper for those. You know, the head is what you see immediately, but you need to like really get down to the roots of it to encounter the toes. A palm tree grew through the roof up on the second story. Teiyu, yes, what? It was a bit of a landmark actually, but well, the damage is worse than I thought. What is it? Well, Arya, disgusting.
Oh, heck.
Disgusting.
2 claps? When does that happen?
Disgusting.
I'm so glad you're having fun.
Is that what it's like?
Golan, are you listening? Because I remember about the workout,
instead of normal people food.
and I wanted to be around to witness it. Okay.
That is not correct.
12 push-ups coming up.
Robots do not consume batteries in the same way people
What?
consume food.
2,
In fact, robots do not possess
3,
digestive
4,
systems.
5,
Some robots do not even have
6,
mouths.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Up. Aren't all the final boss Digimon basically cosmic horrors? Huh.
Anyway,
I know, I just know that. Hang on. Let me look up if I'm right. Funny one? Nope, that was not it. That was not the right one. There's... I don't know.
okay.
Riot! Whee! We'll make you strong. Don't concuss. No, no concussion, please. Thanks for the hydrate. Brr. Okay. Now, where the heck were we? Yeah, I guess let's keep designing this thing. Gotta go lunch, but I have a stream out in the background. Oh, thank you. Have a good lunch. And thank you again so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I tried to stop it. Oh no. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, nice meeting you too. I look forward to catching one of your streams. Okay. This concept, with this concept, that's up right now, it starts out looking very different and then immediately grows into like this fox thing. But I feel like it would be better to have it like a little bit more generic. You know, why would it necessarily be a fox? Like, that should be one of those special things. We could make it a little bit more fluffy though. Like, make it like a shrubby thing. A shrubby thing? Okay. Like... I mean, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I feel like that should be an option. I guess the question is, does it... I'm conceptualizing them like, you know, a lot like pigmen, like basically like some kind of root. But then when they grow up... I guess so. Oh man, there's a lot going on here. Okay, so this is basically like a small stage. Like this is basically like a rookie form, you know. If we're gonna speak in like Digimon terms. Does it ever get disorienting to you guys that I keep zooming in and out like this? I never really realized that I do that, but I do that a lot apparently. I feel like I'm subconsciously trying to get like a new perspective on the same drawing. Yeah, but like I feel like in terms of having a baseline, this is basically gonna be good, and then from this it can branch into all sorts of forms, you know, like the legs can get longer, and then hang on, copy and paste. Oh, merge down, and heck. Copy and paste. There we go. A Meltzery appears. Gotta make sure I have one of those. Okay, good. So from there, like, you know, the legs can get longer, and then it evolves into a more, a more humanoid form. Probably also a little less rotund, because there's less stuff gathered down there. This is basically like an intermediate stage then. You know, for the normies, for the non-furries. Get like opposable thumbs and stuff. You know, some human equipment to do human things with. Yeah. Hang on. Okay, I know I'm doing this really roughly, but let's not overdo that. Let's have like a little bit of standard. Oopsie daisy. Heck. Pick the thing. Well, I should probably not put that tail there. That looks like something else entirely. We don't want that. Something like this. And then I don't know, this one probably already has like a bud growing. Yeah. Ah, there's the alert. Thank you, Tortoise. Appreciate it. Man, I should really move away from like sound alerts and like, you know, instead just have a list of like specific yeah. Sorry if that ruined it for you. You know, you can just, I'm pretty sure you can just set it so that specific amounts trigger a specific alert, like built into Twitch. So I should just do that. Sound alerts are fun to burst the bubble at times, yeah. I'm so glad to have you here. You're such a ray of sunshine. So yeah, this is just a sample of where things can go. But like, basically, things can go any which way. Like so. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm even going with this at this point. I guess just trying out things. I was going for kind of a red vibe with this. Not sure if I succeeded. Ah. But yeah, that's man. Vilava, you really did a thing here. You really did a thing here. And it looks so effortless. The way she drew it. She, I think. I'm actually not sure about the pronouns, so let's stick to they. So, I don't know. I seem to have pretty much settled on this design as like the baseline. This one. I don't know, maybe work with the face a little bit more. Paste. Try some variation there. I wonder if Picru would be the best way to go about this. I don't know how many options you get for that. I mean, this is basically the same face. Just a very minor variation. Beep. I mean, I don't know. Like, there's literally unlimited potential, so I figure something that's based on me is probably the best bet for something that could, you know, serve as a baseline. I might actually like this face better. Okay. So, let's try and just draw this from different angles and like make it look more natural and easier and stuff. Yep. This is supposed to be easy to draw. Wait, first, before I start drawing it from all sorts of angles and stuff, I should probably actually figure out those angles. I just realized. Yep. Actually, that's unnecessary. Yep. What is their stance like? I guess kind of this childlike state. And, you know, has a little tail here, so that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to grow out of the back of the head like this, you know? Yeah, that's fine. Because that follows the line of action more. Feels more less like it's just kind of added on top. I mean, if we ever get like big, no, when we get big, I mean, someone's gonna sexualize these. It's inevitable, as you know, whatever. I'm just, you know, looking at this and I'm like, man, this has the Gudra body shape. I was like, well, but I think it's still the right choice, you know? Like, objectively speaking, everything points in this direction, I think. People sexualize Gudra? I mean, well, yes, quite. Why are you surprised by that? Oddish, there's an Oddish in chat. People do not sexualize Oddish, actually. If that makes you feel better. Gudra is baby, yeah. But Gudra is also like very thick and wobbly and stuff, you know? And also, I think Game Freak were aware of that, you know? Like when they made this regional variant of it, they specifically went out of the way to be like, oh yeah, this variant is like really clingy, like it really clings to the like it's a trainer, and it's like it wants to hold on to them forever, and like, you know, stuff like that. Man, that dude. That reminds me. Shoutouts to Bog Leech, a great blogger who blogs about like all sorts of monsters, creatures, and creepy crawlies and whatnot. Actually, this is not about him, but he reviewed all the Pokemon as like creature designs, and that is where I learned about the existence of someone whose hill they chose to die on is that Gudra is female. Like, it's not a species, it's female. And it's his girlfriend, probably. I don't know. I don't know if that was part of it, but like they were like really adamant about like, no, don't call it it. It's she. Kura is she. She's beautiful. And stuff. I don't know. Some people are funny. But yeah, you give something hips like this and people are gonna be like weird about it. But I don't know. Like, it feels right. You know, it feels like root shaped. It feels like animal shaped. This is just right. But yeah, I'm sorry to have saddened you. I hope you can recover from this. Okay. So now we have a front view and a side view. I am pretty happy with the side view. So let's do a 3/4 view. Lost 1d8 sanity, oh no. I am so sorry. I feel like I should probably go for the less humanized too, after all. Because, I don't know, that feels too... feels too human, I guess. This is still very baby, but more in the way that like a puppy is, which is better for these purposes. Nice. 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 Yeah, let's make this like shift like this. Yeah. And there's like these implied little handsies here. I'm gonna need someone to like make a 3D model of this. Or, I don't know, maybe I can do that myself, honestly. Wait a second. Hang on just a gosh darn second. This exists. It's been literally years since I last tried to use this. How does this work? Oh my god. Circle, yeah. Blah. Okay, wait, no. That is not what I wanted. Wait. How do I add another sphere? Okay, I might have might have bitten off more than I can chew by just kind of starting up a whole new program that I haven't used in forever. And I was never actually good at. Wait a second. This is like... What is this? Does this do something? I'm sure it's supposed to do something. Okay. Whoa. What? What? I just want to add a second ball. Give me a second ball. What is this? I don't know what this is. Whoa. Whoa. Hello? What am I doing? Ah. Okay, so this is the opposite of what I want. No. This is... Okay. Well, that is something that is closer to what we wanted. I mean, okay. Never mind all this. That could maybe do the trick eventually once I actually know how it works. Alright. Well. Let's grab these dudes. Copy. And starting everything. Best. And let's try to just doodle a bunch of these dudes. Yeah, you know what? Let's find some pose. Simple pose ideas. These are not simple enough. Draw your squad base. Sure. Who did this? Do. Bring up Chrome. ZVR. Just to show you guys what I'm looking at. Apparently this was originally from Tumblr. Draw the squad. Damn it. Man, I wanna have like some kind of credit for the artist, but I don't know. This is frickin' Pinterest, and credit is considered optional, which screw you. There's a Jinx in chat, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna try to use this as reference. Let's try to draw some poses. Actually, this is maybe a little bit much. Maybe a little bit. Now that you mentioned it, yes. But we have, holy crap, why do I have 6 notifications? Yeah, let's try this for reference. And it even comes with credit. Okay. Hope you can read it. snuffysbox.tumblr.com. There we go. Okay. Don't be so small. Show up. Suppose like this. Whip and show up, and this one is like wing. Oignon. Oignon, oignon. Hunch together like this. Okay. So on the layer on top of this one. The stem is all straightened because like whoop. Wait, that should be further in the back. Actually, the arm isn't quite right. And this one is like where. Wait, let's actually draw like the head before we draw the face. Sounds like a reasonable thing to do. Their stem is all accusatory or something. It's like Okay, so the neck would, the body would connect like somewhere around here. Here's the tum-tum. Lappe and hello. Blah. Hello. How are you doing? And footsie goes here, and footsie goes here. Okay. The lovely goat boy is lovely. Honestly, today's stream has been amazing. Something tells me that I'm gonna look at the numbers after this and I'm gonna be like, what? It felt like a lot more, but you know what? That's fine. Because that is actually more important. The fact that it felt like today was really nice. I realized just now that I totally answered your question only regarding the stream. But that's all that's on my mind right now. Guess what blue screened my PC? You figured it out. Oh, really? Do tell. You know, PC has BIOS. Yeah. Guess how old mine was. 2008. No. 2004. How about that? Let me take a sip. Oh, 2019? Okay, that doesn't sound that old. Is that already, like, totally unusable? Still 5 years of missed features and incompatibility. I guess so, yeah. Technology does move very quickly. Okay, so... guess this is how this works. I guess they are very squishy, even though they're like roots. What's a different eye shape I can give this one? Cute. Okay, 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 okay. Wait, how do they work from the side again? Okay. Huh. Oh, there's a drill bar in chat. Up, up, up. Okay. Ah, but Yalapan, how are you? How are you, my little creature? Yeah, so how about now we just draw one of them waving. And try to make it like real energetic like. Pretty okay, currently doing more driver updates just to be up to date. Good, good, good. I'm glad you found a solution. And you're feeling good. This experience only made you more powerful. Yeah, okay, this is a little much. Frustrating as it could be easily automized. You're frustrated that you have to do it by hand? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh wait. You mean like the BIOS should just update itself? Is that what you mean? Then wait. Do. So wait, the chest turns like this, I guess. Ah! Hello? Wait. Hi? Pinky Dragon rated you with a party of 139 viewers? Is Twitch glitching? Hi Pinky Dragon, it has been a while. It's correct? Oh. What's up? Hi, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I am striving to become a mental health content creator. And also, it's like 5 people, don't worry about it. Okay. And also, I'm currently trying to design a mascot for our community. Like, yeah, today has been a trip because, like, someone just came and solved my problems with figuring out some mascot character for our community, because, you know, I've been struggling to do that, but then they came up with like this thing, and I was like, wait, no, I don't want us to be plant people. We are the herd, you know. But I don't want to be like just a goat herd, you know. I don't want to make everyone goats just because I'm a goat. And then I realized they could be like Digimon, they could be representations of the inner self and stuff, and you know, that's also thanks for the bits. Thank you for the bits. And Aki, thank you, hi, hello. Thank you for and yeah. And now since then I've been just iterating on this idea. And yeah, it's a whole thing. God, hang on. Pinky Dragon, wow. Hello. What were you doing?
No.
Elden Ring,
Oh, there's a fire.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, those caught on fire.
Wait, this is.
Oh my god.
Are you okay over there? Oh my
I'm
gosh,
fine. I'm fine.
I know this is Hellgirl's kitchen, but you can't start fires like this.
I just missed the fires of hell. I just wanted it to be more like home.
That's you too. Nice to meet you. That reminds me of that emote I just used. I'm really proud of this emote. Hang on. Pink Mega Blitz, thank you so much for the raid, for the follow. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours. That's not a long time, but you could be surprised. You would be surprised. I'm really happy with how this emote turned out. Because it both communicates like, this is fine, and also, I set this fire and I will do it again. Yeah. God, Ice Demons, thank you so much for the follow. And also, y'all should give some love to Pinky Dragon. Pinky Dragon she's a Pinky Dragon. Loves to play Pokemon and apparently Elden Ring. How was Elden Ring? How was Elden Ring, y'all? And it's just, really sweet, very comfy, and just a good person to talk to, even though, you know, I haven't been around a lot recently. Yeah. Sorry about that. But thank you so much for still bringing the raid to me. I really appreciate that. The DLC trailer came out today, yeah! Man, I have a lot ahead of me once I finally start playing that game myself. Eventually. I'm pretty sure it'll happen sometime this year. You lurk here sometimes. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Okay, hang on. Gotta get the Pink Mega Blitz. Thank you for coming with the raid. Ice Demons too, and Hell Girl. And yeah. And Aki did not come with the raid, but apparently was just lurking. Huh. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. And the bits and everything. Yeah. Cute art. Yeah! Yeah, I mean, thanks. Hi, Rhyme's not drunk. Yeah, hang on, did I show you all the actual thing that started all this? Like, right, I did. Someone just came in here like, what the hell? And then it went on, like, you know, like they grow with you, they grow with your soul. They start as like, you know, just a little nub. And then, you know, you grow your inner beauty, and then you grow strong enough to help others with the fruits of yourself, I guess. And it's, oh man. Dinner time. Okay. No worries. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sticking around and everything. Foliage animals are so cute, yeah. And thank you for the follow, Rhymes. Thank you. Oh man. Heck. I was just about to end, but man, I guess I'm sticking around for a little bit more. Oh, hell girl. Thank you, I'm really glad you love the vibe. Oh man. And thank you for the lurk. Sorry, what? No. It's cool. I mean, bro. I'm glad I didn't already end and, you know, miss out on your raid. That would have been horrible. And a two-tailed fox. Thank you for following. I had to break my raid myself, so I wanted to keep the chain going. Hell yeah. I'm so glad you brought it here. That means so much. That really means so much, since, you know, I've been struggling mentally recently, and that was a whole thing. You know, because I wanna be, Oh, you've been lurking for a bit. Okay. Thank you for the lurking and the follow, and I'm glad you enjoy it here. But yeah, I've been struggling because I've been hoping to make a living as a content creator who has not yet made any, like, YouTube content or anything, as I was planning to since the start. And now the pressure is coming on from, like, the job center and everything to actually, like, show them that this is realistic in any way, and it's like, you know. So all your support, like, really means so much. I mean, I have to also, you know, on the one hand, I really need to work on, you know, not letting numbers get to me and just doing this because I'm passionate. And, you know, if this whole thing fails or something, if I'm actually doing something that I'm happy with, even if it's not the thing I'm making money with, then, you know, it's still a huge win for me. So yeah. And I should be thinking about it in those terms, like, I'm still doing something that I'm passionate about. I just need to, you know, the fact that I'm putting that pressure on myself to actually make a living, make money, and, you know, watch those numbers and stuff, it, you know, that has a way of actually impeding that passion that you originally had. So yeah, gotta not care about that. But also, you know, it still helps a lot when I do get that support. So yeah, spite is a great motivator. Yeah, you know, spite can be great. Like, there was a time in my life where I had like a huge mental breakdown, like a huge one, and after a few weeks of just vegetating, I was like, you know what? I don't wanna do this anymore. Fuck this. I'm gonna go outside and like put music on my headphones and just dance, you know. And then for like the next few weeks, maybe even months, I felt so much like myself, and I was making connections with people and stuff because I just was like, fuck all this. I'm just gonna do whatever because it's not like I can have anything to lose at this point, you know. And then smooth sailing. And then, you know, then I had another mental breakdown because stuff happened, but, you know, whatever. We don't talk about that. This is a case study, you know. For a while, that was really good. Myself.exe has started responding. Yeah, I know, right? It's so real. It's so real. Okay, heck. Okay. So, I could just keep drawing these forever, but, you know, I am starting to get a little bit bored of that, and my brain is starting to leak out of my head. So let's move on to something a little different, but still the same, because, you know, this whole thing started because I was I was thinking about turning this into an emote, but I need something besides Jules Clark to. You artist quite cute. Thank you. Poke a lawnmower. What? Please don't lawnmower the Ralts. Also, there's a Ralts in chat. That thing. The unevolved God of War. I know that I have that, so I'm not stressing. But, you know, for all y'all other people of culture, that might be of interest to you. Yeah, let's just copy this layer. Oopsie daisy. I did not mean to open that. Excuse me. Wait, how do I get out of this? There. Ultiball. Ah, man. It really needs some kind of, like, autocorrect. Like, it should know that an ultra ball is supposed to be an ultra ball. Alright. And then down here to one of these. Aw, heck. I believe in you. I hope you can make it. You can't buy that, I'm God. Everything is turning to shit. Okay, how do we get the most out of this one? I feel like like this. Okay, wait. Using the rule of threes, you know, the rule of ease. Honestly, using that rule, this should be shifted a little bit like this. Also, that. So we have you in that part of it, and then. Oh, right, I need to use that one. You in that quadrant and me in that quadrant. And then, yeah. Could stand to be a little bit bigger even. Yeah, this is still easily readable. Okay. nice little stretch. Oh man, you tried. I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh man. It's noticeable that that was the first stretch that was redeemed today. Oh, I feel it in my bones. Ah! Hop, 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 hop. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. That was the command. Yeah, it should have been. Oh, you did the order wrong. Great Ball 10. Okay, darn. Ah, at least it wasn't an Eevee, yeah.
Good job!
Good job! Ah, okay. Now the question is, this is all well and good, but... How big is this creature going to be? Because this Jules fella, he's a chunky boy. Fills out my arms like a real big boy. So these fellas are a little bit smaller. So what do? Do we make them a little bit bigger? How big are these? They're probably like the size of an arm. Been trying forever to get a shiny Eevee in the Pokemon community game. Cause man, that's gonna take a while. I wish you all the best, but man, you got your work cut out for you. You tried leaving carrots out. Do Eevees eat carrots? Probably, yeah. I guess, okay, how do we ship? I mean, it's gonna have to be big enough that it makes sense to even hug, you know? I had not considered all this. Hang on. Put another layer on top. So, sorry Jules, I love you, but you're gonna have to go. So that's why I got all them I see. Don't just steal carrots that are lying around on the ground. I mean, I guess you wouldn't know that you're stealing them, so... But like, probably also don't eat carrots that have been lying around. You don't know where those have been. Maybe a dog peed on them and stuff, like... Be careful. Little fella right now saying, Mr. Teiyu, I don't feel so good. Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry. Okay, we are gonna have to make it like a little bit smaller, so that means that the arm is gonna need to get adjusted. Oop. Now this is a I don't feel so good situation. But we can fix that real quick. here. Uh-huh. Present. Gift. Poke gift. The bot needs to be moderator on your channel to send multiple messages in a row. Please tap. Mod Pokemon community game. What? I have like 2 cherish balls. Ah, right. That's how they do it. Ah, Suggy! Suggy, hi! Let me give you a shout out. Give you a shout out to the Suggy. And thank you for the hydrate.
You are my value prisoner. No, customers.
Customers.
What did I say?
Hi. That's what they were going on about with it needing to be moderated. Oh. I'm doing quite well. I mean, especially considering, you know, how I was doing on Monday. But man, you know, sometimes you really need to feel like shit in order to start feeling better. Ah, Moa, hi. Yeah, working on the new emote. And apparently we're getting like a mascot. Don't know how that happened. Let me give you a shout out too.
Lovely people. Whoa. Did someone say Jack? Jack is here?
Oh, hey.
Not in my butt form. Please, Jack, don't look. No. It's not happening. No, please. No, lie to me. Lie to me. It's not happening. This is not happening. This is not. Get to, no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hi,
The legendary clip.
Want to see some art? And I need to thank the person who just donated.
Ah, Taikaishi, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it... the moment you peeked, yeah. Dare I say, is this your other bot form? I need to practice that one. But yeah, I didn't mean to get a mascot. I was just talking about... I think I was talking about like that hug emote. And you know, it's based on it's based on this image that I drew for Jules Clark. But you know, I can't just have a hug emote where I hug Jules Clark because, you know, it's not all about hugging Jules Clark, even though it should be perhaps. But you know, I need a mascot. But designing a mascot is really hard because you guys contain such multitudes and stuff. And then, you know, I threw out this idea and stuff, and then Vilava tuber just came in here and was like, "Hey, I got a concept. Look at this." And you know, I had this moment of like, that's not right. We're the herd. We're not plant people. And then I realized, these aren't you guys. These are like representations of your soul or something. You know, like Digimon. They grow along with you. Everyone who joins the herd gets one of these dudes. And then the way you nourish your own soul reflects in them. And goats eat plants. No, I mean, yes, but not these ones. That would, you know? I mean, it's like, you know, humans eat mammals, but humans don't eat humans. See, it's like that. I eat plants, but I don't eat these plants because these plants are like extremely sapient, you know? Anyway. So yeah, I spent like this whole time after I finally, you know, finished eating humans. No, what? We don't eat humans. No. After I finally finished chatting, which was wild. I never just chatted for like 1.5 hours. That was crazy. And yeah, I iterated a bunch of these, and then yeah, I think, you know, we're gonna have like all sorts of variations on these, but like this is kind of what I settled on for the base form, for like the generic form. And yeah. Now I need to figure out how to fit that in my arms. I know it's dummy thick, but that is, I'm not gonna squish its hips against my face. That feels inappropriate. So why did I adjust the arms before I even... Heck, I can't redo it now. Okay, I probably should have thought about this sooner. But this is fine, I say, with fire in the background. This is fine. I mean, this is a pretty decent composition. Made yourself quite muscly in this one. I mean, that's just real life, you know. That's just how my arms are. Like, I don't mean to brag, but like that's the reality of it. But yeah, anyway. A wild binnacle? A wild spinnaker appears. Binnacle, binacle, sminacle. Don't got that. Pokecatch, Pokecatch, whatever. I don't care. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should... Okay, no, I'm not gonna make the same mistake again. Teiyu buff? Yeah, Teiyu buff. Like, you'll see soon enough. Like, not with this model, but, you know, I'm delaying the re-debut, or the debut in the first place. I don't know how this works. But, you know, eventually you're gonna see a lot more than this. Although, I mean, the art already exists. Hang on, there's like too many spoilers down there. Hang on. Too many spoilers. Can't spoil you guys. Where is art of my arms? Heck. I mean, I guess this one works. Behold, muscle. There it is. It'll happen when it happens, yeah. And I'll have you know, the upper body is basically traced from my own, so yeah. just you know, in case you wanted to know. Anyway, this can go away now. Yeah. Now, Vulcan hella rip. Yeah. I mean, it's more like I have a dead bod. Bro's got a sleepable. What does that mean? Like, you don't expect him to be like buff and stuff, because that's real. Yeah. Like, there was a time in when I was on a class trip, and like you know, I was in a room with like a bunch of other boys, and you know, I was changing, and then I just randomly went like, "Hurr!" and like flexed my muscles, and they were like, "Whoa, whoa, hang on a second, this does not fit into my my conceptualization of you. You're supposed to be like a meek nerd. You know those guys who look like a leak, but then as soon as their shirt's off, you see a six-pack? I wish I had a six-pack. But yeah, I'm more of a dad bod person. Okay, now, how we do this? Yeah! Thanks for the stretch. And hi, Ultrarian. How are you doing? Just woke up. Good morning. Need a swole emote. We can arrange that. Just take this one and like rearrange the parts. Having a bot is technically better if you have functional build like mythologically correct Thor, for example. You can actually do next to anything. Yeah, like when you can like see all the muscles and stuff like a bodybuilder, you're probably dehydrated, and I don't know, there might also be like some more mechanical advantage to having a little bit of fat tissue on top of the muscle. But yeah, the actually strong people tend to be the ones with like some jup on top of the buff. While I'm here, hang on. This might also improve the composition a little bit. I feel like all this needs to move just a little bit more over here. Like, I like my football shaped head, but not this much. Got scared today at how little muscles are in my arms when I flex them. I think I should start working out. I could recommend it. There's like, apparently there's actually supposed to be like some health benefit to like weight training and stuff. Finally learning a lot about Procreate now. Yeah. Glad to be of service. Oh yeah, well, I'm there. This needs to be moved here now. Okay. Having some extra fat tissue can not only protect your muscles better, it can also help you stay warmer when working in colder climates, and even works in a cooling fashion in summer. And also their energy reserves and all that. Not looking forward to being sore all day. I mean, I don't know. As long as you're healthy in all other ways, it should just be like a minor nuisance. Having fat tissue makes you cuddly. Oh yeah. That is the greatest advantage, like, arguably. Okay, so let's finally start trying to do the thing here. How do we arrange this creature? Deaded by Glamour. I see an Undertale fan. Hello. Thank you for the follow. By the way, are these sound alerts like super loud for y'all by any chance? Because like compared to the music, they feel really loud to me. They're fine? Okay. Actually, the reason why I prefer my partner to have a little bit of extra weight, I just like the cuddliness. Oh yeah, cuddliness is like super good. Like, I keep bringing this up, like I was wandering around a con with like one of those free hug signs, and you know, just walking around, not expecting anything, and suddenly I'm like enveloped by a cloud of warmth. As it turns out, I was being hugged from behind by a fat lady, and man, she was so soft. It was so nice. Funny thing is, I played Deltarune but never Undertale. That's fair, I guess. I mean, you don't need to play Undertale. I was a fan of Toho for many years, and I never played it really. So, you know, that's fair. Deltarune is arguably, well, okay, Deltarune's not the better game, but it has the potential to be the better game, rather. You know? Hear me out. Bigger ladies be nice to cuddle with. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so this head size is nice. What? I basically feel like I'm strangling it. This is not ideal. It's okay to cover up part of my face. Let's see. So basically, I'm not sure about the perspective here. Like, this goes like a little bit down, and then this, I guess, should move in the same way. Here's hoping Deltarune gets finished this year. I mean, it's not gonna get finished, but like the next chapter, the next 2 chapters are hopefully gonna come out this year. Yeah. And Silksong. I mean, I'm not totally waiting for Silksong because I've not played Hollow Knight yet. Because it feels like a huge commitment. But it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Maybe make it more like cheek rubbing. And then here goes the stem. And then here are like its little strange flipper arms. I don't know why they have flipper arms, but it just feels right. Okay, I guess I don't need to draw a lot of it. As long as it's recognizable that there's like a little person there. Okay, this is a little bit bigger than I assumed they would be, but I don't know. I mean, they're still gonna be pretty short. Like, even if the head is like almost of a comparable size, they're still like really tiny. It's undeniable that some curved surroundings and squishiness are primal instinct for comfort. Absolutely. Hollow Knight is an amazing game. Yeah, I heard a lot. I do really want to play it. You know, I would totally have picked it as my game for the subathon that I was planning to have on the 29th, starting on the 29th. But yeah, I think it's probably too hard for that. Like, it wouldn't be sustainable over like several days of non-stop streaming. Hear me out. There's a reason why we haven't gotten a Nintendo Direct for the first-party games. Nintendo knew they couldn't keep up with the indie scene, hence why they shadow dropped lots of trailers on their YouTube channel. Oh, I see. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about any of this stuff to make like a call on that. But yeah, I'm just glad that indie games are becoming powerful. You is a nerd. You is in fact a nerd. Oh wait. Yeah, because of like 3-dimensionality and stuff. It actually needs to be like a little further here. Now it also needs to stop looking like it's trying to push away from me. Ideally. Okay, yeah, that's good. Hollow Knight is not that hard, but the endgame is a bit unforgiving. I see. I don't know, it feels like on the cusp, I guess. I mean, it all really depends, you know? I mean, I have, like, quote-unquote finished Celeste, so I'm used to hard games. But also, like, you know, Celeste is, like, really intense. Like, I could only take, like, 3 hours of that until I was absolutely drained. There's a Corsola in chat, by the way. 100% Hollow Knight with DLC. With all the DLC? Because damn. Hollow Knight was hard until I played Celeste, oh yeah. But like, it also very much depends on like your own strengths. I fear that Hollow Knight is gonna be a little bit taxing for me. Aw. Because, you know, I get really easily overstimulated. I lose track of what I'm looking at and stuff. And yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have a harder time just like managing my stress level and stuff when I have to actually deal with enemies and there's all these like attack animation effects and stuff going boom boom ba bam boom and stuff, you know. I had a really nice time most of the time with Celeste when all I had to do is just like I had a static field of obstacles and I just have to figure out how to get through it. It was all good. Eventually I'm gonna get there. You know? But once you get like all these variables in there, it starts getting stressful. So yeah. Okay, I might have to like redraw these because this is not quite the right thing. This is not quite right. What does this do actually? What does this rotation thing do? Ah, okay, it just shifts the rotation of the box. Okay. That makes sense. It spins, yeah. I beat the Hollow Knight with no nails upgrades because I'm very dumb and forgot that there was a way to upgrade the nail. Oh. Well, I guess you unwittingly did a challenge run. Also, hi Moriko BT. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoy it here. People comfy. I'm glad people comfy. How are you doing today? Now the thing is, how do I arrange my hands? I guess, yeah, I should actually be like supporting its head. Like that, with that big old bobblehead, like that needs support. Took me 2 hours on that one boss, oh dear. I mean, 2 hours, that's still within, you know, reasonable parameters. Hollow Knight is a fun game if you play it casually, but it can be frustrating when you have bad memory. Slower reaction times, that's me. I'll bad at directional jumping with tricks. I don't know if that's me, probably not. Can't strategize the bosses or just frustrated with dying, etc. Yeah, Strategizing with bosses, that's something I need to learn. You know? Like, I had such an unfun time, for instance, with yes, please join the Discord, I would enjoy that very much. Right, I had such a hard and unfun time with the boss of the final boss of the Undertale Yellow pacifist run. And then I saw Elonier, thank you for the follow. I think you'd have an easier time with the Castlevania or Metroid. I mean, I don't know. It's fine. I'm gonna do it. If Moa could do it, I can do it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to be such a roast. But like, you know. Mo, if you're listening, I love you. Sorry. Did you hear what right? No, I just confessed my love to you. That's all I did. Anyway, then I was watching Neknasu beat that final boss, and, you know, she was struggling, but she did it, and she did it because she was actually strategizing, in part. You know, that was a big part of it, you know. I think I would have beaten her if, I mean, not Neknasu, she's probably better at the game than I am, but I think I would have beaten the boss if I had enough healing items, but I didn't save them. I just kind of beat the first few phases and then didn't realize that I would still have healing items if I hadn't used them all, and then just kind of kept doing that. Would have been smarter to, you know, learn the patterns and then eventually be like, okay, let's start this from the beginning and save my healing items, so I don't heal like 5 points per round. I'm here minding my own business and I hear this slander. I'm so sorry. No, I really am. I didn't mean to like call you out like that. I am very impressed with your tenacity and how far you got with Hollow Knight and its DLC and all that. You know, I just think that, you know, I just think that if you could do it, I could do it. Okay, I'm glad you found it funny. I just don't want to be like mean funny, you know. I'll play Hollow Knight again if you tend to feel rusted and shit at it, because I definitely can't 100% it again. Aw. Don't repeat it. Okay. I mean, look at it this way. I consider myself pretty good at platformers. So there's the potential that I'm seeing you as on par with me. So that would make you pretty good at platformers. How about that? Huh? How do you like that? I think that's pretty convincing. Maybe? I like hard games, I like hard things too. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, Celeste did get me kind of up there. Did get me kind of excited for hard games. Don't buy that at all. Well, that's a you problem. I mean, you know, you are just stubborn, but, you know, I mean, well, you are not just stubborn, is the point that I'm trying to get at. You know, your stubbornness is a great example of how the difference between a strength and a weakness is context, you know? Like, your stubbornness can be a great asset, and it can be your biggest downfall. Armored Core 6 is not a great game. Oh, I'm not gonna play that one. That one is 3D, I'm out. My mind does not handle that well. Download a randomizer, oh, that's a good idea actually. I wish there was a way to randomize like Tears of the Kingdom or something. That is such a smart code, right? Right? That's like one thing that people don't understand about personality traits and stuff. It's not from me. I don't know where I got it from, but I got it from somewhere. I think it might have been... No. Was it? I don't remember. I don't even remember. I'm sorry. Like... There's a Tears of the Kingdom randomizer mod being worked on. How? How do you randomize like a giant... like... What is the word? A giant... not cohesive. Huh. Should come to more of your streams to get humbled. Oh. I mean... Oh, the drops. Okay, yeah, that does make sense, right? I forgot about that part. I was thinking of more like, you know, the kind of randomizer where the loading zones are randomized, you know? Heck, I was supposed to be drawing. How would this kind of hug work? It would be more like a mostly a hand hug. Hang on. Such a small creature. Distort. Yeah, like this. Ah, Advent Samurai, thank you for the follow. All mobs will have random weapons. Oh yeah, right. For a second I was confused, like, do Hollow Knight enemies have weapons? Oh, you can randomize drops, items you get from chests, and items you get through quests and events. Kind of want to try the Sonic Adventure randomizer. Ooh, Sonic Adventure randomizer. Wait, what is randomized about that? The exact quote isn't on Google, huh? I mean, you know, I probably didn't quote it directly. You know, I'm really bad at like, yeah. The concept is yeah. Could you trace the source? Like, you can't expect anything from me to be like the exact quote of anything. Like, I'm very much that minor character from Adventure Time who is like, I have approximate knowledge of many things. Which is ironically a quote that I'm pretty sure I got exactly right. It randomizes everything. Like, huh. That's a lot of things. Hi Kazumi. I'm doing spectacularly, I guess. I'm just kind of vibing, and apparently there's a lot of people vibing with me. And I'm just trying to ride that wave until I die, I guess. That is good, yeah. How are you doing? Okay, and now we can cheat a little bit, maybe, because if I'm right, yeah. Well, maybe not exactly. I don't know. Does this track? Does this look right? I think maybe. Been on a raid train. Ah, hello. Yeah, I've been there. But I hope you like where you ended up. I saw Kazumi recently in a Twitch recommended. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, you look pretty. You have a pretty picture. Yeah, what? Heck it. Why not? Let's give you a shout out. Just watch a clip of yours. Ah, okay, yeah, 3D model. Makes sense with the VR in your name. The top finger. Yeah. Shooty gun. Leave my PC on and just see what it come back to you. So sweet. Aw. I try. There's a Mian Shao in chat. Okay, I got that. Twitch be working in mysterious ways. We must have like similar oh. That scared me for a moment. We must have like similar circles that we frequent. Which, you know, which is why I gave you a shout out, because that suggests that you're a good bean. The top finger. Ah! Thank you for the follow. Your model is so pretty, I love the aesthetic. Aw, thank you, I made it myself. Over and you know, through an arduous process that took like several months. You would not believe how shitty my early attempts looked. I'm not good at colors. I just smashed it against the wall until it looked decent. If a pro looked at my my rig, they would weep. Let me tell you. I made my model in 3D, I know you feel, oh, well done. That looks really good. You have to show them, oh, well, shit, I guess I do. Hang on. Let me turn that off for a second so I don't accidentally share anything that I don't want y'all to see. Okay, yeah. I mean, this is decent, a little bit wonky, like one of the early sketches. Just trying to get the shapes right. This one's actually decent, you know? Something to go by. But, you know, it's very sketchy. Things always start looking very different once you start actually, you know, putting things into more concrete shapes. Like, what the hell are these colors? I thought somehow that this was a good color scheme. How? And this is like, oh man. Good color scheme. Yeah, I tried. I mean, Yeah. Take care of yourself. I'd love to see you again too. Early model was also very different in design. First model looked like something out of Cocomelon. Oh dear. When it's still on his ears. Similar circles mine around, but yeah. Good job. Colors are hard, you picked way better ones. Wait. There comes something I don't want to show you guys. But yeah, I mean, this one might have to make a return. Night in the Woods Teiyu. That was actually a good use of the color palette. That actually worked out quite nicely. But yeah. Anything else I should show you? Oh god. More attempts at colors. I don't know why I'm so bad at colors. I was like, oh man, everything is like way too... I don't know. I have this tendency to like... I want to go for this like really soft look. So I start with soft colors and then the tiniest little change is like, oh man, that is too much. Oh no, oh dear. You know? And then I kept trying to make like darker and more saturated and like blah 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 blah, and this is so intense. These colors are so intense. I mean, man, I just remembered that the iPad capture is messed up, so the colors don't even look right to you. Heck. Okay. OG concepts always change. I like to see it like the first sketch as a toddler, clumsy and unsure of themselves. As you grow and change, you gain confidence and strength. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Initially went with white, gold, light blue, and some light gray silver design. Ooh, that looks sounds very royal. Finished my stream tour today. Welcome back. How was your stream? Can't even draw by my stance. You're doing pretty good. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, now let's real quickly move past a bunch of stuff. This could be perfect for pastel style. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think for some of those early... Oh. Thank you. Yeah, for some of those early color palettes, I think the main thing was just that I wasn't using them right. Like, if I had like more watercolory style and knew how to do that, they would have worked fine. But the way I was using them, they were not. Your model looks amazing after all the work. Oh man, thank you. You know what? I might as well use this opportunity to tease my upcoming new model. But how best to do that? Actually, you know what? This is fine. Honey Miel. Your name means honey, I think. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yes, feet first. Feet first. I mean, I'm not sure why I'm being so secretive about this, because I already showed this off like a while ago during my first anniversary. So you know what? Why not? Wah! Spelled a little wrong so that English speakers know how to pronounce it right. I thought it just makes it like look more like a name, you know? Like Miel, that sounds like a name, you know? Like Noel or something. So yeah, feet first! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Look at these hands! Whoa! I actually got someone to work on this model who worked on the Spyro Reignited trilogy. What? Okay. That's what you get. This is the teaser. And the whole thing has been rigged, and now the main problem is that I can't get the hand tracking to work right. But aside from that, the rigging is basically done. Maybe some minor adjustments if I can muster up the courage to ask the rigger about it again. Yeah. Hands, indeed. One day, you too can catch these hands. What's up with the hands? They were stubby. I like me my stubby hands. After lots of concept, I just went to clothes with the clothes I had worn one day. White sneakers with black pants, white t-shirt, white shirt, and long sleeve purple magenta striped shirt. I think with you looking so demonic, the casual clothes actually really enhance the style, because like, you know, you have all these like demon lords with like fancy drip and stuff, but like when you know, let me give you a shout out.
Basically, he wouldn't have any.
When you have a face like that, and then clothes like that, it paints a picture.
Day 1, he didn't have any soup, he went thin. Day 2, he went thinner. Day 3, he went thinner. And day 4, he was like as thin as a thread. And then on day 5, the guy was just dead. Mans was dead, and the parents just put like soup on his grave. Like they.
Damn. Are they hands or hooves? That's a good question. I mean, my feet are hooves, but my hands are just kind of stubby dudes. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good model. I need to add an animation to that. There's many things I need to do. But man, I think for today the thing I need to do is just wrap up because my tummy is starting to hurt. Yeah. Improving every day on my model's performance on stream. Hell yeah, that sounds good. You could ask friends who use the same 3D programs without asking the artist is scary. Yeah, it's gonna be hard because it's like ARKit rigging, and apparently that's like really complicated and few people learn to do it. You gotta keep me productive, I'm sorry, but I need to eat. Alright, so yeah, I'm calling it here. Today has been a hell of a day. Guess let's get back to this thing. Hell yeah. Yeah, gonna look after myself. Always take care of yourself first. And if everyone takes care of themselves properly, then everyone is accounted for. So you don't need to feel bad about it. As long as you're not, as long as you're not impinging on everyone else's right to take care of themselves, you know? Hand tracking is already for me in the works, but just a long way till I am there. I currently custom engineer some gloves for that. Oh wow. You really are such a do-it-yourself person. It's amazing. Okay. Let's freaking go. But before that, gotta plug my socials. I would love to see you on the Discord. We have a nice little chill community there. And, we try to, I try to create a healing atmosphere where you can relax and recover, but also, go when you need to like really let loose and, let out the pain and stuff. You're free to talk about anything as long as it's within the right room, the right channel, you know? And yeah. Next stream is gonna be on Friday. On Friday, I'm going to be playing Just Jackrabbit 2 because Moa over here, our dearest Moa, is having the Retroary event. We are during the month of February, or is it also January? I'm not clear on that. She plays retro games and invites other people to do it too. I guess, you know, she wants to make it a thing like Inktober. And I want to contribute to that a little bit, you know? And feel a little bit of that nostalgia. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah. On the 29th, as it says in the title, I'm gonna be having my birthday stream, which I don't know yet what I'm gonna be doing then. I was planning to have like the whole big re-debut and the debut of my first video essay and all that stuff, but it just got too much, and at this point I need to figure out how to make all of this sustainable while staying productive. Yeah. I told you if I can make the time, I'm gonna do that. But yeah, it just took me a while to give up on all this pressure and allow myself that time. There's an Onyx in chat, by the way. If you're into long, hard things. Get you something for your birthday? Aw, really? Oh man, I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, call me Otto, don't you? Don't worry, you're in good company. Yeah, it was a good stream. It was probably the best stream I've ever had. Probably, yeah. Chances are pretty good. Yeah. Oh man, I'd love to have you back. I'm really glad. I'm glad you love it here. That makes me happy. You know? It's been, you know... Streaming is like really all about your mindset, how you approach things. Well, yeah, till now. It's... You know, I kept fluctuating between, like, having fun doing it and not having fun, and it's all about, like, the pressure I put on myself and how much I am, like, in touch with how I'm actually feeling and, you know, just the honest expression of myself as opposed to, like, the thing that I feel like I'm supposed to do. And yeah. You know, I mentioned earlier that I had that phase where I was spiteful and then just said, like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do whatever I want because I have nothing to lose. And I guess I kind of reached that point now too. And I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah, I'm just doing the things. Thanks for the posture check. And yeah. If you enjoy that, then hell, that makes me super happy. Alright, now let's go look who we shall raid with 131 viewers somehow. Wow. Who do we bring? Who do we bring this bountiful thing? This is an opportunity to raid. Wait. This is an opportunity to raid. Wait. This is an opportunity. Hang on. Do we raid Grimmy or do we raid Dr. Mick? Okay. 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 We're gonna rate Grimmy, I think. We're gonna rate Grimmy? What is Grimmy doing? Generally a spooky media show before the collab later. Yeah, we're gonna do Grimmy. We're gonna do Grimmy. Yeah. Cause Grimmy is like on the outer edges of my social circle here, and yeah. Yeah. The hiatus scare. Yeah. Ah, Lady Fiend, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and I wanna help that connection. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Grimmy VT. Did I spell that right? I did. Ah. Damn. Man, everyone, thank you so damn much for today. I'm so glad that you enjoy this place. I'm so glad that you enjoy the space I created. It really means so much. Oh man, the Otaku dude, hi! I'm doing amazingly. I'm unfortunately rating. Oh right! Rate message! Rate message. If you have the emotes, then do this. If you don't have the emotes, then just go like, you will be heard, and do like whatever emote you want. You can also unlock the emote with like a 100-bit redeem. Don't stop being a star? I won't. Well, also, oh man. Oh, or maybe like use this one. Kusarigami Lucas, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the bits. Oh no, that's not. Wait, did I say bits? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean bits. I meant points. I meant channel points. It's a channel point redeem. Oh no. I'm sorry. I feel like I scammed you. Yeah, take care. I love you. Bye. Bye. Remember that you're loved. Take care. Bye.